Hello. All right, I don't actually know if anybody's going to get on these, but I needed sprints and I have zero motivation. And I know that if I am physically on camera, I will actually do things. So, welcome to Impromptu Sprints. Because here we are. I need to pack. Um, so I'm gonna give a few minutes and see if people show up or not and go from there. Bum bum bum. Hello, Tina. Welcome. What are you doing? What are you working on? Let a girl know. I'm going to go ahead and share this really quick over on IG because I'm waiting for my Amazon package because I have my duffel bag coming for this trip to Reni's, and I can't actually pack anything until it gets here. So here we are. I need to clean my room and do schoolwork. Wonderful. Honestly, wonderful. Hello, Harris. I know. I was like, no one has sprints. I'm like, let me. And here's the thing: it's not that like other people don't have sprints. I'm sure if I looked, there are sprints. The problem is, I will sit in someone's comments and not do anything at all. Like, I'll just sit here. Disgusting. You know, gross. Like, so I was like, let me put myself on camera. Also I need to charge my watch because it's like about to die. It's fine. But I was like, let me put myself on camera. Also, please ignore this ugly band-aid. I burned myself at work. So that's great. Hello, cool gamer. Hello, Taylor. Need some motivation to read. Yes, I don't know if I'm gonna be reading, but I do need to pack. So if I can find I did start the next week in the life vlog. So I need to edit the one that I want to put it up today, but I feel like it's late in the day to put it up. So I think I'm going to schedule it for tomorrow at 10 a.m. If I can find the audio for Britt Marie Was Here, I may listen to that. But I don't really, I guess I could listen to Throne of Glass, but I don't really want to. I don't really have another book on my thing right now that is audio because I'm reading Throne of Glass, which I do have audio for, but I would rather read it because I'm annotating for the live show. And then I have the fine print, which I don't even think is audio, but I guess I could look. It's probably Audible exclusive. And then I have, which I'm reading on my Kindle because it's KU. And then I have Daisy Hates, which doesn't have audio at all. But also I need to pack. And I need to finish planning for May. So there we are. Probably reading or watching YouTube while doing that. Wonderful. Hello, Nicole. On at 6:30 a.m. Yeah, it is 4:38 here. So in the afternoon. But probably the day before you, right? Because it's Thursday where you are. It's Wednesday where I am. So reading Virgin River by Robin Carr and The Rocky Road to Ruin by Marie Allen. Wonderful. I hope you're loving Virgin River. I hope you're loving the other one too. The Rocky Road to Ruin. I hope you're loving both. Truly. I was just looking for sprints myself so I can go to the gym and have some company and motivation. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like I did a in the Hustle Stanley BFFs. She had a work session today and I did that. And then I also had my manager class I had to do today. So I did that. And then I was like, what am I going to do the rest of the day? Like, I just don't, like, I'm not motivated to do anything. And I have to check to see if the water is running because I got a call from the county and they were like, your water will be off for 45 minutes while we fix a problem. That's like not convenient. You know what I mean? But fine. I love the Virgin River series. I know that Brittany also loves the series. I watched the show because I didn't know that it was a book series, and I now need to read the book series. So I loved the show. Hello, how are you? The fine print is on Scribd. Oh, you just saved my life, to be honest with you. Let me go find this. I'll probably, honestly, in the first sprint, I'll probably finish the chapter that I'm on because I only have 2 minutes, and then start from that chapter and listen. Because at this point, like, we love a good audio. And for anyone who remembers last year, I didn't even do audio. And now I'm like audiobook junkie. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, if anyone remembers last year when I did not do audio at all, how the tables have turned. Oh my gosh, I found it. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna download this so that I'll listen to this while I like pack and plan. What? She didn't lie, but this must be a book Sam was listening to. Mr. Reading with Eva. So Mr. Reading with Eva uses my he uses my Scribd, and sometimes things will pop up and I'll be like, what is this? I was not listening to this. It's him that was listening to it. Thursday morning. Yeah, that's what I thought. If anyone has their own book club, let me know, and where I can see what is on it. I want to post them on my blog. Okay, so we have the Bessie's book club. If you want, I could send you what we have for the rest of the year. We do ours through Discord, and then we just talk about it here. Like, we post a new sheet a new channel every month, and so you can discuss in Discord, and then we also, do our live shows here. And then Brittany and Kelsey have the B&K book club. I don't know if it's ever linked in my description, but I know it's linked in theirs, and they're also through Discord as well. Loving Virgin River, surprised I'm liking it as much as I am because I love the show. Yeah, I know that they're really different. I was scared to read it, but I'm so happy I decided to pick it up. I'm glad that you picked it up. I need to pick it up because I really love the show, and I know that the show is a lot different from the book, so I want to know. You know what I mean? I want to know why it's different and if I like it. Thank you. This is how I had to wear it at work, so it's just like, I don't know, it's like this half up. It's like this part right here is all in a ponytail to keep it off my face. So thanks so much. I wasn't sure if I liked it in a ponytail when I first did it because I felt like it made my forehead look big, but thanks. The show and the books are two different things. Yeah, honestly, I like when they do that. They did that with Pretty Little Liars as well. Like, the show and the book are so vast. The books are so vastly different that you could read the books and never have watched the show, or vice versa, and like, you're not really gonna ruin anything for yourself. Because if I remember correctly, even the endings are different. So like, hello AJ. This is my GM at work. Thank you so much. Love you so much. Okay, I will. Either send me a message through Discord or send me a message on Instagram, and I will get you screenshots of the books so that you can put them in your blog. And also, thank you for wanting to do this. That's so awesome of you, honestly. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Hello. Oh, Tina's saying hello to Glenda. Yes, let me know what you guys are doing, what you guys are reading. I am going to work on packing. You're welcome. Also, thank you. I'm going to work on packing. I guess I'm going to listen to the fine print because I have that on audio thanks to Tina. And I don't really know what else I'm going to do. I need to plan some things. And who knows what we're even doing at this point. So I did a grocery order because Ari really wanted pizza. And on Friday, I'm going to be having pizza probably for dinner again because it's 24-hour sprints. And I try to keep food as simple as possible for 24-hour sprints. But Target had full cases of the Liquid Death water. This is my favorite water. If you do not know what this is, it's literally just like canned water. So the first time I ever had this was at a concert that I went to. I went to Maroon 5, and Black Bear opened for Maroon 5. So it was a Maroon 5 concert with Black Bear as the opener. And I went with my sponsor group at that time. So it was me, my NA sponsor, and then all of the sponsees under my NA sponsor. So our whole sponsor family went. So my sponsor sisters, my sponsor, and we all went to this concert. And I have pictures of it still, like to this day. It's like one of my favorite memories. But this happened in 2021. And they look like beer cans, right? Like it looks like beer. So we're all sober. So when she and like clean and whatever, and she brought these, she was like, I'm gonna go get you guys waters, and she brought these, and we all freaked out for a minute because none of us had ever seen, except one person who goes to like raves and concerts all the time. We'd never seen this, but Target has these in cases of 8, and they're a bigger can. I don't have another can to like compare them to, but the cans that I buy at like the grocery store, like at Meijer, they're shorter and fatter, and these are taller and like hold more water. So I'm so happy for this. And plus it was $30 for 2 cases, and when I buy these big core water bottles, it's $30 for 1 case. So we're going to be doing that, and Target sells them. So if you like Liquid Death, Target sells them, and they sell the flavored ones and the carbonated ones as well. But I just get the regular water. Hello, Brittany. How are you? How are you? Heading to the gym. Have fun. I hope that you work out hard. I never know what to say to people when they say they're going to the gym. I feel, because I'm like, have a great time, but like, sweat a lot. You know what I mean? Get in that exercise. So good for you. Everyone's saying hello. Hello. I want to try Liquid Death so bad. It's so good. And it's so funny because I had ordered them, and then I saw Sarah, she posted to her stories, Sarah from Sarah Shells, she posted her stories about it, and I was like, this is literally my favorite water. It's like literally my favorite water. And she said that a podcast that she listens to is sponsored by Liquid Death. Like, I wish they would, but it's sponsored by Liquid Death, so they're always promoting it. And she's like, I finally just like took the plunge and like got it, and it's very cheap. Like, if you want to buy it just an individual can, like at Meijer where I am, they're like $2 or something, or $1.99 for a single can, which is less than like a bottle of water is at Meijer. So hello, got the notification you're live, trying to finish up the mostly true story of Tanner and Louise. Have about 80 pages left. Wonderful. So we've had a couple people jump in since I was talking a lot. But basically I am using these sprints. I'm going to listen to the fine print since Tina said it's on script, and I did find it. And then I'm going to also pack. So work out hard. Yeah, that is not happening. I'm just walking on the treadmill. I'm only just getting back to the gym after 7 years. I mean, treadmill work though, or like walking, is so good for you. Like, now that it's warming up, like I can't wait to like walk, because we have a playground in our HOA, like in our neighborhood. And it's like 12 minutes from our house walking. So in the summertime last year, Ari and I would walk down there like every day. We would walk, and she would play on the playground, and I would like take my Kindle and like read. And now that it's like starting to warm up, I cannot wait to do that, because I that's really how I get my exercise, is by walking. I'm not really a huge like I used to do like weights and stuff, but I just don't have the motivation for that. Okay, can you get it? I need someone to go see. Can you get it to work in my Instagram bio? Like, is it working there? Do I even have it listed there? I feel like I do. Because for some reason, it doesn't like to work. I don't know why it doesn't like to work on my whatever this is. What is this platform? YouTube. I think what I'm going to have to do is I have like a default setup, which is annoying. Like, because I have a default setup, but for some reason the links don't always transfer in my default, and that's like really annoying to me. So I'm thinking I might do this in the first sprint. I'm thinking what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to take my default, copy and paste it into like my planner, like where I keep all of my content creation stuff, and then just copy and paste it every time I upload a video. Annoying. Hello, Jean, working but watching in the background. We love to see it. You know what I mean? So we will start a sprint here pretty soon. I may turn my TV on at some point too. No. Okay, let me go try to do this, because I remember, I think it was you, Nicole, that said that you could use Linktree on YouTube, and then I never did it because who knows why. Because I use my link, because I like my Linktree. That's the thing. So I use Linktree, like I have the app on my phone, and I'm always using Linktree on Instagram, because it's like the easiest. Let me re-download it clearly. But it's always like the easiest thing on Instagram. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this work. I have seen people use that before. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get Linktree to work on YouTube, because if I can, then I will add all of my links to the Linktree and call it a day. I only have YouTube and TikTok linked. Okay, so that will be my task in the first sprint. I will listen to the fine print, and I gotta go see if my water's on, but I will listen to the fine print, and I will also do my Linktree. Okay, so all right, I may take this selfie lights ambassador thing off because no one uses that link. All right, so what I'll do is I will go ahead and I will do my Linktree, and I'm gonna figure out how to get this onto Instagram, or not Instagram, onto YouTube, and do it that way, so that maybe it's easier. You guys can just click the Linktree link, and then it'll take you to everything. And I will make sure that Storygraph, Goodreads, all of that is linked to my Instagram Linktree as well. Because I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, I have my TikTok, digital planning channel, and my booktube channel. So I need to actually add, I'm gonna have to write this down, but I need to add my music channel or my singing channel, and also Storygraph and all of that. So I'll just go through the links that I already have in my bio, and I will add all of those links to a Linktree, and then see if I can get the Linktree to post to my YouTube. Hopefully that will be easier, because I'm annoyed that the links are not working. Because half the time my Amazon wishlist links don't work either, but they work from my Instagram. So I don't know. Your girl doesn't know what's happening. All right. So I am going to be using the cat timer today, just because Brittany was using it yesterday, and it made me just like nostalgic. You know what I mean? It made me nostalgic for the cat timer. So we're going to go ahead and use this cute pink cat timer, but we're going to do 45 minutes, I think. I don't know how long I'm going to be on today. I'm just going to kind of be on to be on, you know what I'm saying? But we do have 24-hour sprints on Friday. So there's that. I also love the cat timer. It just brings back, memories for me. So we'll go ahead and we will do our first sprint since I've been talking for 20 minutes. And I will get this link tree and everything done so that maybe I know what I'm doing. Yeah. So I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. How did we do? I made it to chapter 22 and I'll tell you where I started because I marked it in my Kindle. I started on chapter 16. So, okay. So, I made chapter 22. I'm listening to the fine print off of Kindle Unlimited, but Tina was a lifesaver and let me know that it's actually on the audio is actually on script. So that's how I am currently listening to it. But I also am like keeping my place on my Kindle because I am also reading it on my Kindle. So if I'm going to bed, I can read it. Also, I was setting up I'm having some issues with Linktree, so I'm going to keep messing with it, but I realized that I didn't set up my planner for next week, so I was also doing that. Okay. We had some people join us. Hello, welcome. I will get rid of this. That's annoying. Hello, welcome. I think you're new here, so thank you for joining us. ML said she didn't get the notification. I don't know. Sometimes if I do random lives, they don't send a notification. I don't know why that is. But I'm happy that you're here. Hello ML. Working on work stuff for now, but did start a new cozy earlier this week. Little Bookshop of Murder. That sounds wonderful. In the next sprint will go start the oven so that I can make dinner. Finished the writing retreat, debated on a rating, settled at 4.5. Wonderful. I gave it 3 stars. Oh. 16 pages of Hello Beautiful and ate dinner. Wonderful. What did you eat? Got to page 320. Have a couple quick chapters left. Wonderful. 55 pages left in my current read. I hope I can finish that in about 2 sprints. I'm sure you can. I don't really know what time I'm getting off of here. It'll probably depend on what time Mr. Reading when he gets home because he closes tonight. So I don't know what time he will actually be home because it can vary. Listening to the Wayward Children series, book 4. Loving this series. Wonderful. I need to read this series. To be honest, I really do. Did some cleaning, found a pair of scissors I've been looking for 2 weeks. Wonderful. Honestly, like, we love when we find things we've been looking for. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. My comments are jumping. Vlog my last clip for our vlog tomorrow. So I vlogged my last clip while I was sitting outside waiting for Ari's bus, but I think I'm gonna refilm it because you can tell. Like, I watched it back and you can tell that I was not awake. Like, I had just woken up. Plus, one of the dads that picks up their kids from the bus stop. So, in my neighborhood, like, our street is on a cul-de-sac. So, if you drive all the way down, like, past my house and down the street, it ends in a cul-de-sac. We call it the circle, and the kids play down there in the summertime. This family lives in the circle, and he came up to pick the kids up. And he was looking at me. Like, I don't think he knew. Like, I don't think that necessarily, like, he was paying attention. But he, like, was definitely staring at me the entire time I was trying to vlog. And you could also tell that I was like not awake. So I think I'm gonna refilm it and then get it edited. 41 minutes on treadmill, wonderful. The editing for me is the worst part. But I make myself edit before I let myself make thumbnails because thumbnails are the funnest part for me. Although to anyone that missed this earlier, this is not beer. It is water. This was the Liquid Death mountain water. There you go. Target sells these in cases, and so I ordered 2 cases. So just so no one is alarmed, thinking I'm over here like drinking on stream. You know what I mean? Making dinner. Wonderful. What are you making? I am making pizza. So listening to Chef's Kiss by TJ Alexander. Got to 61% and 168 page. Got to page 168 of Homegoing by Yagyasi. Wonderful. I hope you're loving these. I need to read Chef's Kiss. It's on my TBR. Hello, Camilla. Reading You'd Be Home by Now by Kathleen Glasgow. I hope you're loving this because I know you were reading it yesterday as well. Hello, Zoe. Liquid Death water. Yeah, that's what it is. It's liquid. It's the Liquid Death water. But Target has them in cases of 8, and I was like, I can get 2 cases for $30. Like, yes, please. But they also have like the sparkling one, which I don't like sparkling water. I think that it tastes like unflavored soda, and I don't like it. But they also have like flavored ones. But I just got like the regular ones. But it looks like beer. Like I brought a can of this to work because I was like, yeah, it's water. And they were like, who's drinking beer in the office? And I was like, read the can. But it does look like beer. So Brittany, I'm telling you, you do my editing and I will make your thumbnails. It's my favorite part of the process, but it's always the thing that I let myself do last because if I make the thumbnail, this happens to me every time. I will make the thumbnail and then this is so bad. So I'll make the thumbnail and then I will never upload the video because I won't edit it. So like my reward system, why is this so harsh on my face? My reward system for my videos is I have to edit the video and then I can make the thumbnail, to be honest. Like, but I need to like outsource my editing because I hate it. I hate editing. Editing is the worst for me. Like, I absolutely hate it. I used to have my sister edit, and then she said that she didn't always know what to edit out. And sometimes you catch me like scolding Ari while I am filming because she'll walk in like in the middle and like be having a fit or something. And my sister didn't love that. So I was like, that's real life. Like, I'm sorry. But yeah, editing is the bane of my existence. Everyone's saying hello. I've had the sparkling before and it was not my favorite, but I am sparkling water picky. I like low sodium and big bubble in my sparkling water. Yeah, I'm not a sparkling water person. Like if I'm gonna drink something with carbonation, just give me soda. Like just give me Coke, or Dr. Pepper. But I don't want water that has bubbles in it. You know? No judgment. I have wine. I'm making Thai peanut chicken wraps, chicken fingers for my kids though. That sounds delicious. Honestly, both sound delicious. Yeah, I just don't tend I'm not gonna say I never drink because that's a lie. I have figured out that true abstinence doesn't necessarily work for me, but I don't drink on stream. You know what I'm saying? Just because I do talk about like my clean time and stuff like that, but I make sure to not say sober because technically like I wouldn't be considered sober, but I would be considered clean. There have been times in my life where I have been clean and sober, but that is what it is. And I don't drink often, but sometimes. You need to hire me. I love making thumbnails. Thumbnails are my favorite. My literal favorite. I drink sparkling water all day. Yeah, I just drink flat water. Reni! Reni is on baby watch. I'm so excited. Okay, so I'm still going to go. I did message Reni earlier, like an hour or so ago, and I was like, do you still want me to come? Because like I don't want to stress you out. Because she was talking about like her mom was coming, and like I am not trying to stress people out. And she was like, it really won't stress me out. It's just if you want to be there with the baby. Like I want to be there. Okay. Like I love babies. And also, like, I'm just so excited to go see Reni because we've been friends for so long and like never met in person. So I'm still going. Also, I need to check where this duffel bag is because I really needed to get here. I'm still gonna go. It just might mean that I get to cuddle a baby while I'm there. Also, Reni, we have to take a picture and post it in the BFF group when we see each other. So, oh, it says my package is out for delivery. Does it say what time it's going to get here? It's still saying 10 p.m. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, but yes, Reni, we have to post a BFF or a picture in the BFF group because I was on the co-working session this afternoon. And that's what we're doing. Yes, we're so excited for Baby Watch. I'm so excited for Baby Watch. Like I'm so excited. The baby might be coming now. I think the baby is coming now. Yeah. So the baby, she was having contractions this morning, then they stopped, and now she's having contractions again. So we think that the baby is coming like now. But I will get to take pictures with the baby when I get there if the baby comes. Yes, baby's coming now. Are you at the hospital, Reni, or are you still at your house? I'm just wondering. But yes, I leave here on Sunday. So someone will be picking me up. I don't know who, Reni or Aaron. Someone will be picking me up from the airport. If you don't know who Aaron is, that's Reni's husband. So there might already be a baby by the time that I get there. I'm so excited for this baby. Had to be induced. Mine was very sassy about not coming out. Been there with one of mine as well. Yes, the baby is coming so soon. I think that we have been because I remember seeing Reni's original message about baby watch, and then I fell back asleep. And then I woke up and was like, "Oh my god, a baby!" I'm so excited. Here's the thing: I would cancel my trip, and Reni, I'm gonna say it here so you understand. So I'm not really worried about the fact that like technically I think my ticket is like non-refundable. Like they can move it for like a different date, but it's like non-refundable. But also Ari needs this time to learn how to exist when I am not home. So if Reni had been like, no, I don't want you to come. Like, honestly, I probably would have just called someone else and like made arrangements like to go to Daytona instead. But since Reni still wants me to come, I'm going to come. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing. Either way, I'm going to Florida. But I'm on my way to see Reni on Sunday because we love babies. I'm not allowed to go yet. Not close enough together. Okay, so they're still, 10 minutes apart? Is that what she said? I don't know. They were 10 minutes apart at one point, but I know that the hospital wants them to be like 3 to 5 minutes before you go. And she's like 10 minutes from the hospital. She's not very far from the hospital. I have also been checking the group chat. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh, it's not even my baby. And I'm like over here like, yes, Reni's baby. I'm so excited for this baby. You know what I'm saying? Like I love babies, and like I'm not having anymore, so I have to live through everyone else. Yay. Okay, so Reni is on baby watch. If something develops while we're in a sprint, I will let people know if Reni is okay with me letting people know. And we're waiting on this stupid package. I need this package to like get here. Like, I don't understand what's happening. It says it's in Greenfield, but that was at 3:00. So I don't know. All right. Do we want to do another sprint? We can go ahead and do another sprint. And hopefully my bag will get here at some point. I have to go see if the water's on. Yes. We're so excited for Reni to have this baby. We're so excited. Set plan for next week. Wonderful. More sprints. Okay. All right. So we will do another 45-minute sprint. I'm going to go start dinner for Ari. Boom. Ooh, I like this better. Yes. We're so excited. I'm going to start dinner for Ari. And also, wow, there's a lot more people on here than I thought there were going to be. Thank you all for coming. I'm going to go start Ari her supper and then do some more planning and listening to my book. And hopefully, like I said, hopefully my stuff will come so that I can actually pack, because it's kind of annoying that I like can't pack yet. But that's fine. So I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, friends. We
Hello.
we got us a Zoe.
We
Hello,
do.
Zoe. How are
Hello.
you?
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Do you want to introduce yourself really quick?
I'm Zoe from Bewitching Books.
What do you
I'm
read?
currently reading The Girls Who Disappeared by Claire Douglas.
Looks wonderful.
About nearly halfway through.
Okay, we got some people. We got Nina. Hi, Nina. We got Sarah, who will be watching YouTube and doing schoolwork. Hello. ML finished her planner spread, went with the Shelves of a Witch theme for the week, also heating up some dinner. Yeah, Austin came in here and asked if he could split a pizza with Ari, so I made cheesy rice and broccoli, which is great because I plan on eating pizza on Friday anyway, because like I'm not gonna want to cook anything after being on sprints for 6 hours, like the first 6 hours of 24 hour sprints. Absolutely not. So I was like, yeah, sure, you can do that. So they're waiting for their pizza.
Hi,
Brittany says
Brittany.
hello. Listen to a couple chapters of The Wolf Border by Sarah Hall. Wonderful. Alicia says hi, Zoe.
Hello.
Lexi joined us during that sprint, but didn't do any reading. Ate dinner and watched a new episode of Bob's Burgers. Totally fine. I've not even started laundry. I've been like listening to this book and done nothing other than plan next week. So
I did two loads today.
I mean, the laundry will get done because it has to, or like we're not gonna have anything to wear next week. But like, also, I
It's
just
just
don't
like,
like it.
oh, adulting.
Um, finish your book. Loved it so much. 5 stars. Wonderful. Tina did not clean. She started micro crocheting. I mean, I feel like that's still productive. I got to chapter 28 of this book, so I listened to 4 more chapters. Like, it's fine. By fine, I mean like I'm enjoying the book. You know what I mean? It's like
For
50.
reading.
We're like the fine print.
Ah,
Yeah, so I'm 52% through, and I just feel like
meh.
no, like it's enjoyable. I just like the male main character is so grumpy. Like I sort of like, and I like a grumpy sunshine kind of story, but he makes me want to just slap him in the face. Um I just want to be like, what is wrong with you? Like, and I understand, like he has trauma and all this stuff, but like also, like I just like want to hit him a little bit.
Yeah.
Just wake him up. It's my fine, Brittany. It's my fine. I think I'm liking this book more than Brittany. I don't know that I like it as much as Brooklyn, because Brooklyn gave it 5 stars. So my scale here is Brooklyn and Brittany. Brittany, I think, gave it like 4 stars. She can correct me if I'm wrong. Um, and she said she thought it was a bit long. I don't really mind the length, maybe just because I'm used to Kindle Unlimited books at this point, that I'm like, I just expect a KU book to be at least 450 pages. Like I expect it. Okay, Brittany gave it a 3 star. So
Yeah, I gave
that
it a
gives me
3 as well.
that gives me a bigger scale to go on. You know what I mean? Because I was like, how do I fit between a 4 and a 5? But fitting between a 3 and a 5, I can definitely do that. I feel like this is gonna be like 4, maybe 4.5.
Generous.
I don't feel like it's a 5 star book though. Like there's
Mhm.
just things about it that I don't love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brooklyn gave it a 5 star, but she's been reading a lot of dark romance lately. And like when I get into like kicks like that, I will just be like 5 star for you, 5 star for you, 5 star for you, 5 star for you. So I get it. But it was just longer than necessary. I really didn't care about the couple enough. Yeah, I mean I like this couple, but I'm just like annoyed.
I
There's
have
like a
issues with him.
there's a thing that happens. Brittany and Zoe will know what I'm talking about, but there's a thing that happens that I feel like should not have happened. You know, it's a lie, and I don't love the lie trope. I don't love it. You know what I mean? Like, because if
Yeah.
you're ballsy enough to lie about something, like you're ballsy enough to just do the thing yourself, you know,
Hmm.
I don't love it. So like that's the part that's making me be like,
Yeah. It was a book for me. Meh.
yeah, because I was sitting at like a really high rating, and then that thing it like just happened too. Like that thing happened, and I was like,
I like the whole premise of like, you know, the billionaire dreamland kind of Disneyland bit.
yeah,
But the storyline was just a little lackluster for me.
yeah, yeah. It's yeah. Lexi said she knew what I meant by fine. You know, we're both from the Midwest of the United States, so because I say it with like no inflection in my voice, I'm like, it's fine. Like, so people are like, is it? Is it fine? Babysitting all morning and have not read. Finally sitting down with my coffee. Want to finish this book today. What are you reading? I don't think you told me. Long and Necessary really. Oh, I read this already. Yeah. I mean, I like the couple fine. Like the couple is like I'm gonna continue. Like I'm gonna read the other two books in the series just because like I need to know about the other brothers at this point. I just
I found the smut in this one random.
it yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. A slow burn with little to no smut doesn't necessarily bother me, like personally.
Mm-hmm.
The smut in this though is strange.
Mm-hmm.
like this really ruins nothing, but like there's like a part where there's like fake snow falling from the sky, which is a thing that they actually do in Disney World, in Florida, because Florida doesn't get snow. Okay, I'm
Mm-hmm.
just gonna be honest with y'all. I mean, we can get like ice, kind of, but like you don't get snow really, or at least not snow that sticks. So there's like a part in that, and they're like making out in this part, but there's like children all around, and I'm like, would you actually do that in life though?
No.
Like
I mean,
if
I
it was like a bunch of adults, you know what I mean? Like if it was like an adult thing, like an adult activity, like on a cruise or something, like sure, you know what I mean? But
Mhm.
like you have like they're literally talking about children knocking her over.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like that's a thing that you would do in life. But I mean, fine, I guess. It feels weird to me, but that's
Mm.
love the Dreamland Billionaire series. The last one is my favorite. Yeah, I'm gonna continue it. Like it's a fun enough, like it's a quick, fun read. I just don't feel like at least this one.
Still on the fence as to whether to pick up the second.
This one just isn't. I mean, it's not. I don't know. Maybe I was expecting it to be better because like Brooklyn loved it so much, and I tend to have like a similar taste in books to Brooklyn. So she was
Mm-hmm.
like, I gave it 5 stars. And I was like, okay, cool. And then like I was like sitting at a 5 star up until like right now. If they make audios, well, I don't know if they're on Scribd because that's where I found the fine print.
I
It was on
think I checked
Scribd.
mine last time we were talking about this, and they weren't
Yeah,
on UK script.
it says she has. When I check on Scribd, it doesn't give them to me. But I wonder if they're on. Let me check Audible. Because it feels weird to me that like you would only do one audiobook for the series.
Okay, so the fine print is on UK script.
Yeah, it's on regular. It's on my script as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, final offer, is that the second one?
No, that's the last one. Terms and conditions is the second one.
They've got to all be on here then, because she has the first one and the second one on, or the first one and the last one on here. I feel like it would be weird to not have. And then her book Throttled is on here as well.
Yeah, that's on my script as well. Have you thought about picking it up again yet, Brittany? Because I know you were a bit on the fence too.
Yeah, she said if they make audios that she would.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm only seeing. So the fine print is on here. Final offer is listed, but it's as a pre-order. I'm trying to see if it says when it's supposed to come out. So, Final Offer as the audiobook is supposed to come out the 23rd of May, like this year.
Not
But
too
I'm
far.
not seeing anything for terms and conditions. So, like, I'm confused as to why you would do the third book in a series and not the second one. But okay. Sure. And then Throttled, which I am interested in this one as well. And I think this one is also, I think Throttled is also on Kindle Unlimited. It has an audiobook as well.
Yeah, I've looked at that one.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll continue the series. I don't know. It's not, I don't know. He just annoys me a little bit. Like, he's just, like, I get it. Like, you're grumpy and you're, like, cynical and stuff. But, like, there's, like, a point. You know what I mean? Just, like, stop it. I feel like she is not for me. I did not like her F1 series at all, and I'm not sure I want to try her other books. Yeah. And I mean, not every author is going to be for other people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, the female MC in the fine print actually annoyed me a little. She was almost too much sunshine. So here's the thing. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. I am in real life this amount of sunshine. I know y'all don't see it on sprints because, like, thankfully for y'all, you don't have to deal with it every day. But, like, after I spend a week with Reni, you ask her. Because, like, in real life, this is the amount of sunshine I am. Like, I go to work and make people listen to the song Good Day because I'm like, you know what, y'all, we're gonna have a good day. It's like freaking 8 o'clock at night. Like, no one is trying to have a good day at 8 p.m.
Everyone's like ready to go to sleep, and you're just like let's
everyone
go.
but me is ready to, like, go home and go to bed. And I'm like, I'm here till 4 o'clock. We're gonna have a good day. Like, that's who I am, like, as a human being. So I think that's the only reason she doesn't annoy me. He annoys me because he is, like, so grumpy. Then I'm like, are you ever not going to be grumpy?
This is
Which,
like polar.
like, it's okay that you're grumpy, but, like, at some point for this to work out, you're gonna have to not be so grumpy. Lauren Asher has much potential, but not a lot of follow through. Yeah, I can see that. Ate dinner and showered. Wonderful. Yeah. Nina agrees with you. Reading Yours Truly by Abby Jimenez. I need to read an Abby Jimenez book. I have not read one. And I feel, here's the thing. I feel badly because when Abby Jimenez was on, what was it, Cupcake Wars, I think? But she was on a Food Network show. She had, like, one of her bakeries is in the heart of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Like, I'm born there. So, like, I feel badly that I have not picked up this woman's book when I have seen her on the Food Network. And I know where her bakery in Minnesota is. Like, I've never been there, but I know where it is. I need to, like, read, especially because I'm in my romance era. I feel like this is the time to read Abby Jimenez, but I don't know where to start because I've not read anything.
I'm still a noob to romance.
Yeah, so someone in the comments, Nina, I mean, Brittany's kind of a newbie, but I feel like Brittany's read more contemporary romance than me. Because I hit like a KU smut hole at least once a month. It's fine. And usually at the worst time in the month when I don't have time to be reading smut, you know what I mean? Oh, that reminds me. I did get my, if nobody saw this on IG, I did get my bookmark.
It's so pretty.
And Ari was like, can I have it? It's so pretty. And I was like, absolutely not. No, you cannot have a bookmark that says down the smut hole. I just feel like that's frowned upon. But yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm so excited for 72 hours in the smut den. Oh my God. Yeah, so the third one, the final offer, is coming out in May. If you look on Audible, at least on my Audible, it's listed on there as coming out May 23rd, 2023. But there's nothing for terms and conditions. So, like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah. You know what, before my current job made me a cranky, disillusioned, angry, you know what, I am that amount of sunshine too. Yeah, I'm like a crazy amount of sunshine. It's ridiculous. It's actually dumb how sunshiny I am in actual life.
I am when I get to know people.
Yeah, I think I scare people, to be honest with you. Cause like once I'm comfortable with you, like I'm gonna be real. And the people are like, "Are you ever depressed?" I'm like, I actually have chronic depression. Like I actually do. But
Mhm.
am I gonna let you know that? Probably
No.
not. Part of Your World and Yours Truly. Okay, so Part of Your World I was supposed to read I think last year, like when it first came out, and I just was not in like a romance era at that point. But I will pick that one up. Is Part of Your World, is that the one that's supposed to be like the bodyguard? It's like an older lady, like an older female character and a younger male character. Am I right? Am I
It
wrong
just
on this?
reminds me of Little Mermaid because of the song.
Yeah, it reminded me of Little Mermaid too, and everybody was like, "This has nothing to do with Little Mermaid." And then I feel like they compared it to the movie The Bodyguard. Am I wrong?
It might be worth a pickup if it is, because I love the movie Bodyguard.
Maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. Somebody tell me. Please tell me. Because Brittany's read it. She gave it 5 stars. So I feel like I'll read it and also give it 5 stars. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Part of Your World. Okay, I'm gonna find this on my Libby app because I need to like download some books to take that I'm like definitely gonna read on this trip.
Mhm.
Yeah,
If you're not having 100,000 baby snuggles.
that part also. I mean, I feel like I can read on my Kindle and hold a baby. I mean, oh, I love babies, so I just love. The last baby that I saw was when we went for Thanksgiving because my nephew had just been born, and my sister was like, "Are you planning on giving me my baby back?" And I was like, "Yeah," but like the whole time that I'm here, though,
No.
like I was getting up, like because he would cry, you know, in the middle of the night, and she was like trying to sleep, and she's a single mom, so I like got up at like I don't know, it was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and went in, and I was like, I'll just take him, and she's like, no, 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 you don't have to, and I was like, bro, just go back to sleep, like I got it, it's
Yeah.
fine. And then he and I just like sat out on the couch, and I was like, you're just so cute, oh my god. Anyway. I'm glad I read these both together. I'm having so much fun. I feel like I'm going to just. Did Abby Jimenez write a football romance? Or is this someone else? There's like a football romance that someone did not, or maybe it's like I don't know. It's a sports romance. And people were saying it wasn't good, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, that one is The Bodyguard. Okay, I got you. But it is an older man, younger man. Older man, younger man? No. Older woman, younger man, but not The Bodyguard. Okay, so this is like there's a book called The Bodyguard down here by Catherine Center. And it was fine for Lexi, 5 stars. See? Me and Lexi, we on the same
Mine is 5 stars.
we're like it was fine. Here's the thing. My rating scale is like, oh yeah, it was fine. I really enjoyed it. Like for instance, what book? Oh, I talk about Stolen Air by Sophie Lark because I finished that yesterday, and I talk about it in my new week in the life vlog that I just started today, right? And I was like, yeah, I was like, I really enjoyed it. It was fine. I gave it 5 stars because I did. And then, but then the books. I love Sophie Lark, so like I plan on continuing the series, but I'm waiting for Reni because she wants to continue it with me, right? So we're buddy reading it.
Yeah.
But then like when I really like latch onto a book like Delilah Green Doesn't Care, I will say the same thing. I'll be like, yeah, it was fine. It was 5 stars. But then I will like continue to like talk about how much I loved this book.
Mhm.
That's what happens. Because like Stolen Air, 5 stars. It was a fine book and it was great. But also I love a Beauty and the Beast retelling. So to me, I was like, yes. Oh my gosh. I mean, Mr. Reading when Eva does not understand at all. Because I saw like a reel. Is that what they're called on Instagram? Yeah. Okay. A
Yeah.
reel. And I was just like going through my reels on Instagram, and there was a reel that popped up that was like, he's a 9, but he's in the mafia and he kidnaps you. And then she was like, oh, then he's a 10. And he was like, absolutely not. And I was like, this is literally the book I was like, this is literally what happened in the book I just read. Like I love it. And he was like, this is what you want? And I was like, not in real life. I was like, I would never want to be kidnapped. But in a book, absolutely. It's age gap with an older female, but not like movie. Okay. I mean, I love an age gap, and I don't feel like we see older females, younger men. You know what I mean? I feel like it's always
Yeah.
the other way.
The other
Like
way
it's always
around.
a 40-year-old man and a 21-year-old woman, which like is fine. That's
Yeah.
literally my life. Not quite that distanced, but like I like a good age gap, and I would like to read more that are women that are older, because like that is a thing that happens in life.
I'm the younger one in my relationship.
Right. So like
Like,
I just feel like we need representation all the way around. You know what I mean?
it's like
Um
15 years.
yeah, I mean me and Mr. Reading with Neva are 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
13 and a half technically, but he doesn't like me to get that half because he already feels weird about it. Bodyguard is a very good book as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick up the Catherine Center book. I think I actually have it on my Kindle.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, I think I have this one on my Kindle, and it's just sitting there staring at me. This is what I do with Enzo. I read a lot while he naps. Yeah, I mean, I originally got a Kindle because Ari, like up until she was like 3 years old, insisted on sleeping on me. Like I can't hold a book while you sleep on me. And back then I wasn't doing audiobooks. So
Mm-hmm.
oh, I read this. You are confusing all the books. I listen. This is how you know I'm like a newbie to romance, like to contemporary romance. I'm not really a newbie to romance in and of itself, but I'm that person that's like, give me all the dark romance. There was a point last year where I was like, who enjoys like fluffy contemporary romance? Like I would make faces, like I would be like reading and I'd be like, ugh, this is so cheesy type thing. But also then like my plunge into trying to do contemporary romance was The Love Hypothesis, and that book was not fine. Like I did not like that book at all.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it 3 stars because at the time I was not giving 1 and 2 stars at all. So 3 was like the lowest I was giving it, and no, that was not the book for me. How I do my vlog, this is fine, 5 stars. Yeah. I mean, it's fine.
Has to be really spectacular for me to give a 5.
I mean, here's the thing. For me it will depend, because if the whole time like the vibe has been like, if the vibe stays consistent and I grow attached to the characters, like to the point that like I care about these characters, I am more apt to give it a 5 star.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with the fine print is that I got attached to the characters, but the vibe didn't stay
Yeah.
consistent. And clearly, like, we know the whole time what he's lying about, but like the way that he deals with the lie, I was like, this is no. Like, how do you expect her to be cool with this? No, sir. No, sir. No, no, no. Absolutely not. I also love mafia romance. You
When I
know,
say I'm a noob, I mean like I've literally read the fine print and that is my delve into romance / smart.
okay, so here's my question before I give recommendations. Do you read like LGBTQ books?
Anything,
Okay, great.
really.
I need you to read Delilah Green Doesn't Care.
Okay.
I think you'll like that one. And also, if you want good autism rep, The Kiss Quotient, which looks like I have it right. This one.
Okay.
This one was great. And then Delilah Green Doesn't Care. I mean, I think everyone's seen this one, but maybe not. But it looks like this. Also, why is there still a bookmark in here? I finished that like a week ago. This one is great. It has really good bisexual representation,
Mm-hmm.
because Delilah is a lesbian. What is the other chick's name? Claire. But Claire is bisexual.
Mm-hmm.
And has been married to a man. And like, these 2 books, I wish someone had given me these 2 books when I started reading contemporary romance. No one told me to read these 2 books. People were talking about The Bride Test, which is the one after The Kiss Quotient.
Okay.
And I was like, I can't, but like, which one comes first? You know what I'm saying? Because when you look it up like on Libby, it's not really obvious like what order you're supposed to read them in. So
Yeah.
it took Reni sending them to me for Christmas, but that's fine. Exactly. It's just easier with a Kindle. And I understand people's, thing with Kindles. That like doesn't smell like a book or feel like a book. But like also I like people's reaction when I'm like standing at work with my Kindle and I'm like this, like reading with my Kindle with all my smut stickers, and they're like, "Is that a phone?" And I'm like, "No, it's literally a book." Like, why would I have a phone that's this big?
I
Could you
mean,
imagine being
I'm
like,
kind of
"Hello,
used to.
how are you?" Like, no. By choice, why would I have a phone this big? You know?
I
Absolutely.
used to.
This is what everyone does until they read romance and fall in love and never look back. Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
the covers for me. I can't deal with the covers. I'm really a judge a book by the cover girl, and if it's just two caricatures on a cover on a beach or something, I'm like, nah,
Oh,
nah.
you're like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, spoiler alert is also good. But I need to just let you know that this book has such a cutesy cover, but it has really good plus size rep in it. But it's way spicier than what I was expecting. I listened to this book as an audio when I worked at Dunkin' Donuts and was like taking an order from a customer when the smut happened. I didn't know that it was spicy. No one told me that. And it's like a cartoon cover. Like this one is a lot spicier than what you would think from looking at the cover.
Mm-hmm.
This one is also spicy, but like I guess for me, I just assume the LGBTQ books are going to be spicy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that spoiler alert cover looks a lot like it looks like cartoony, right? And I was like, oh, this is gonna be like a cute contemporary romance. The spice started, and I'm taking an order, and I was like, oh my god. And the lady on the other end was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I was like, "I'm so sorry. You ordered what?" And I was like repeating like what she had, and I was like, "Is there anything else?" And I'm like turning red in the store, like absolutely not. But so just like be warned that it is spicy. You know what I mean? But like we
Messy.
like spice, you know? I have Astrid's book from the library and I need to read it. Here's my hang up. I downloaded it because I want to read what's her name? I don't remember the other friend. Not Astrid, because Astrid's the sister. Iris. So I loved Iris in this book. And Delilah Green in this book goes back to her hometown for her stepsister's wedding because she's like the photographer. So you also meet the stepsister, Astrid, and her two best friends, Claire, who's in this book, and Iris. So Iris gets her own book later this year. So I want to read Asher's book, but I don't know if I care. I don't know if I was able to care about Asher enough because Asher just came off kind of bitchy to me.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to like give her a chance by reading her book because sometimes I'll grow to like love a character that I didn't necessarily love in another person's book from
Yeah.
reading that character in their own book because you actually see like that
Get
person.
the backstory and everything
Right.
on them and everything.
Yeah. The Abby Jimenez books are awesome rom-coms too. We love a rom-com. Does Sophie Lark do any non-mafia books? Yes, she does. So Sophie Lark, there's Anastasia. That's like her newest one. I'm gonna tell you now, it's like 600 pages, but also understand that like 300 of those pages or over 100 of those pages, I don't know, a big chunk of the pages are nothing but illustration. So, because this was a book that when she wrote it, it came out already illustrated. So Anastasia is exactly what it sounds like. She basically took like the cartoon that we all know if you're from like the 90s, early 2000s.
Bit earlier
Anastasia,
than that.
Once Upon a December, all that. Okay, I saw that like on ice once when I was like 12 or something. But anyways, so she basically took that story and she just made it like a dark adult retelling. It's a slow burn, very slow. I need y'all to know that. I think it's Friends to Lovers, if I remember correctly, because I think that they are childhood friends to lovers. Anyway, very. I haven't read it. Well, I read the first 5 chapters and then got sidetracked by something else, so I need to like read it. But then she also has. I don't have any of them up here. All the ones I have are Mavia that I own. She also has the Sinner's Duet, which is a duology that is serial killer romance. Both main characters are serial killers. You're welcome. I've not read these yet. I don't think. Maybe I read the first one last year. I don't remember. I'd have to look at my journal. I remember nothing that I read last year. But that's serial killer romance. And then I feel like there's something else that she's written that's not. That might be it. I think the rest of the series that she's written are, hold on, are mafia.
I just need to get
Because
this thriller horror thing that I'm in at the moment.
oh, and then I guess she has, okay, so it says on the inside of this book, that's where I looked. So she has her mafia romance series. So the order for that is you read Brutal Birthright first, which is what this is part of. This is the second book in Brutal Birthright series. Then you read The Kingmakers, which the Kingmakers are the children of the main characters in Brutal Birthright.
Okay.
So it's the next generation. And then you read Underworld, which I believe is, I don't remember which generation that one is. I think we might be going back in time. I don't remember. Okay. But the order you're supposed to read them in is Brutal Birthright, Kingmakers, and then Underworld. And then for dark books, she has The Sinner's Duet, which are There Are No Saints, There Is No Devil. Those are the serial killer romance books. Then she has 3 standalones that are labeled as being suspense. I know nothing about these. I didn't even know these were a thing. But there is Darkest Night, Starlit, and Always. They're labeled as suspense. So maybe like thrillers.
Might be more my jam.
And then for fantasy, she has 2 books, but one is an exclusive to her Patreon, which I'm really thinking about joining her Patreon because I want to read this book. Like I would join it for like, a few months and then read the book. And that's Anastasia, which came out last year, December 6th. So it's out now. And the Patreon book is called Kitten. I don't know if that one is published or not, but it's an exclusive for her Patreon. So she does have some that are not mafia romances because I know it's not for everyone. My first Sophie Lark is There Are No Saints. I'm not doing it. I will be the last one. The one who never falls for romance. Shush, ML. You know what? If people could get me to read romance, I feel like I can find a romance that you would like. I just feel like I could do it.
See, I feel like I'm vibing with ML there. It's like
Maybe
it's not gonna work.
She's like absolutely not. Nope. Maybe I would read Anastasia. I'm currently reading another retelling of Anastasia in non-accurate Russian history is bugging me. Okay, so I will say this. From what I understand from Sophie Lark herself and from people that have read this book, she did a ton of research for this book so that she could get things as accurate as possible. Now, obviously, it's a retelling. Not everything is going to be factually accurate. You know what I'm saying? Because she's doing like a retelling of a retelling. You know what I mean? But I remember when she was writing the book, like I kind of followed her journey on Instagram of her writing the book, and she was doing a ton of research. So I feel like, and I remember the part of the book that I read felt very like factually accurate to me from what I know of like the Romanovs and all of that. So I feel like she did the research she should have done, you know? Says the person who loves romance in film and TV. I mean, Zoe's like, I don't even like it then. Like, forget it. See, I'm not a Hallmark movie person. Like, and people are like,
I love
Hallmark,
the Christmas films.
and people will be like, yeah, well, contemporary romance is like Hallmark movies. And I was like, that's what turned me off. I was like, no, thanks.
I like the mushy gushy Christmas ones because that just makes you all warm and fuzzy.
Right. But she's like, the rest of it.
I don't know what weather's like where you are at Christmas, but here it's freezing cold.
With snow.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Honestly. And my child being like, let's go play in the snow, Mom. And I'm like, you can. I'll sit right here and watch you out the window while you play in the snow in the backyard. But no, ma'am. Yeah, I would give it a chance, Jean, because I feel like she was doing so much research, and even her husband was saying she did a ton of research. Like, I don't feel like, well, the thing is, like, you can't lie about doing research. I mean, you can, but like, you're gonna be found out. You know what I mean?
I have one right there.
What?
Retelling of Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, I love a good Beauty and the Beast retelling. I love a good Beauty and the Beast retelling, and I love a good Peter Pan retelling.
Never watched Peter Pan.
Those are the two, like, books that if you're like, this is a retelling. That's why I read Darling Girl. Do I regret it?
I plan on reading Hooked, but I know nothing about Peter Pan.
Oh, Hooked is so good. Also, I need to figure out when I'm going to pick this up, but I want to read her newest one. So I have Twisted on my Kindle Unlimited, which is the Aladdin retelling that she does in that series with Hooked, which is Emily McIntyre that does these. But so Twisted is the Aladdin retelling, and then I'm gonna read that. But then she has another one that just came out. I cannot remember what it's called, but it has a bell on the front. Anyway, it's a Hunchback of Notre Dame retelling, and listen to me, I am here for it. Now, Ariana has never seen this movie because as an adult, I realize how rapey
I've not seen it.
this movie is. It is so rapey. Like, I cannot believe that Disney allowed that crap to be rated PG. Like, I cannot believe that Disney made this movie into a children's movie. I cannot believe it. Ari's never seen it, but it's one of my favorite movies, like, from growing up. Like, and I cannot wait to read this book. Anastasia retelling I'm reading is if the Tsar and Serena and the rest of the family were not killed, Anastasia has magical powers. Which, like, I feel like you could do that and still be accurate. Like, with the history part, you know what I mean? Because, like, you're always going to have some kind of, like, reimagining.
Like, fantasy part to it.
Right, because Sophie Lark's is fantasy. If I remember correctly, it has magic in it. But I think she just made sure that, like, her history and, like, the stuff that she was including was accurate. Make my sister read romance, and she didn't even read fiction before I got her to read books with me. I mean. And she hates her parents. I still feel like you could be historically accurate and do it that way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it sucks that it's not historically accurate because you don't have to change the history to also do those things. I should have clarified I like vampires in love on film and TV.
Damon Salvatore.
I mean, truly. Where are they from, Nina? Yeah, it's so good. I'm rereading it with y'all next month, and I think I'm gonna do a few Hooked sprints for Brooklyn, so she doesn't have to do all of them by herself. But, like, it's so good. Like, it is a slow burn. I just need people to understand that part because technically the main character turns 18 in the book. So, like, there's no sexual contact before she's 18. Like, she's fully legal before there's any, like, smutty stuff, which, like, I appreciate, truly. But it makes it so that it has to be a slow burn. But Emily McIntyre is just great, honestly. Yeah, exactly. I love the whole series, but I have the whole series, but I only read Hooked. Yeah, I've only read Hooked, and, like, the whole series is on Kindle Unlimited. So, like, do I have an excuse? Not really. Plus, like, I want all of the covers because I think that the covers are really pretty, but I can't justify buying them. Like, I almost bought them at Barnes & Noble a few weeks ago, but then I was like, I can't justify buying these unless I read them first on Kindle Unlimited.
That's
like,
how I am.
Like, if it's available on KU, like, I can't justify to myself buying them before I read them. That's just, to me, like, I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
I don't judge anyone that does it because I know a lot of people that don't read, like, they don't read on an e-reader, so they buy Kindle Unlimited books physically. You know what I mean? So I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, for me, I'm like, you already don't have any room. How are you going to buy books that are available to you through a subscription that you ain't even read? No, ma'am. It's how I keep myself in check.
Yeah.
Need to read the Scar retelling. I also need to read the Scar retelling, which is called Scarred. And I also want to read the Wicked retelling or the Wizard of Oz retelling. Because there's that one too. I think it might be called like Wicked or something. But it's like Wizard of Oz retelling. But like the Wicked Witch, I think gets her happy ending. I think that one might be like sapphic.
Have you read Dorothy Must Die? It's like not a smut or anything, but it's
It's a YA.
Mhm.
Brittany read it last year. I need to read this.
so good. I really liked it.
Like I'm sitting here like, girl, why have you not read this? Like I've been wanting to read it for years.
It's
And I'm
good.
just sitting here like I haven't even read
And
it.
there's so many other books in the series now, like
Yeah.
novellas and whatnot that go with it, and stories, and it's really good.
I need to read this.
Mm-hmm.
Because who doesn't love The Wizard of Oz? You know what I mean? Except my 5-year-old who says that it's very scary. Which, like, that's fair. You know? It's fair. She likes the Muppets Wizard of Oz that had Ashanti in it. But she's, like, not for the original. She says it's too scary. Which, like, that's fair. You
The
know?
second one can be too for children.
Dude, that second one scares me. Like Return to Oz or whatever the hell it's called. No.
Yeah,
That
I
thing,
like
that
Return to
is
Oz.
like the opening sequence is an insane asylum. Like I was like, what is this movie? Am I watching? Nina is from Arizona. Her name was Nina because there were a lot of
Oh, I'm from England.
Nina is a mood reader. Mood reader is Nina. On screen is Zoe. Was the one with the bell released yet? No, it's not released yet. I just really want to read it. That's all. Like it's not been released. I believe it is releasing in the summertime. The end of May or the beginning of June, I think. But no, it's not released. I just really want to read it because see, I guessed it correctly when she showed us because she did like a sneak peek of the cover and was like, "Can you guess what the retelling is?" And I was like, "What else has a bell but the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Nothing." And then she revealed that that's what it was, and I was so excited. Crossed. Yes, that one.
So for me, it's August 1st.
August 1st. Let me see
Yes.
what it is for America.
Probably like 5 months earlier.
I don't know why I said America like that, to be honest with you. Crossed. Because I actually thought that it was out, and then it was like, you can pre-order this for $16.99. I'm like, I'm not going to pre-order this when I can read it on Kindle Unlimited. When does it come out for you?
August 1st.
Okay, that's when it comes out for us, too.
Mm-hmm.
Which apparently I did pre-order this book. See, I just be pre-ordering stuff and then not remembering. It's fine. That's like I am supposed to have a hardcover of It Ends With Us coming. I do not remember pre-ordering this book.
They've just, in the UK, I don't know whether you've got it over there, but in the UK they've just released a special edition of It Ends With Us with like flower petals on
you guys get the sprayed edges. We did not get sprayed edges. If it comes during these sprints, I'll show it to you. But we didn't get sprayed edges, which I think is stupid. Like I don't understand why we couldn't just all get the same book, but that's fine. But there's also like a special, like an interview in the back between Colleen Hoover and her mother, which like I don't really care about that part. I mean, I'm gonna read it, but like it's not something that like that's not what like made me buy the book. It's just like my favorite. So like I wanted to buy the collector's edition since I already have the collector's edition of I don't know where it is right now, but I have the hardcover collector's edition of Verity also.
I've yet to try a Coho,
which that has an extra chapter, like an extra prologue in it. Unnecessary. That it was 2 weeks or two weeks. No, it did not take me 2 weeks to read it. 2 hours of my life and Brittany's that we will never get back. So yes, I also want to read it. No, yeah, just in time for her birthday, she said. The UK version of a lot of books are so much prettier. I know. It's just like it's unfair because like I saw the special edition for the UK and I was like, how do I get this? Yeah, because look how pretty that is with the sprayed edges, and ours just looks like this. Like it's supposed to be embossed. There's definitely like the silver or the gold flecks are definitely like I'm sure are definitely going to be like shiny because the Verity book. I don't know if I can even. I don't know where it is because my copy. Oh, here we go. So my hard copy of Verity in the United. I don't know how it came out anywhere else, but in America it came out in this like gold. Cool. In this gold, there were no books that were harmed or stuffed animals, but it's like shiny, right? And then the only thing I don't love about this is like I don't know if you can see it on camera. Yeah, you can. But like you see how like yeah, there's no way to read this book without smudging it.
Take the dust jacket off.
Cause that's what I mean. But like it's like a shiny cover.
Mm-hmm.
So like your finger oils are just gonna like wipe off on it, and then it's like got her signature on the front, which is I mean.
I always read hardbacks with the dust jacket off.
Oh yeah, I always take them off if I read them. But like,
but do I buy this?
But I feel like I can't. I feel like I can't display like this version of it because it's like you're just gonna see my fingerprints all over it, which is gross. But like this is what ours looks like, and there are like gold.
We have that one too.
There are like gold flecks. You see,
that's pretty.
That will definitely
similar to ours.
Like should be shiny, and like the cover is really pretty, and then like the end papers are really pretty as well.
Nice.
But I just like wish we had the sprayed edges. Yeah. No books or stuffed animals were harmed.
That's our generic one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that one looks a lot like I don't know where it is. That one looks a lot like the original cover of It Ends With Us, which I don't know where my book even is as everything.
Do I need to read Colleen Hoover? Do I need to jump on that bandwagon?
So here's what I'm going to say about Colleen Hoover. If you're going to read Colleen Hoover, I feel like you have to go in because see, this is like the original cover of Verity.
Yeah, that's our cover too.
So if you're going to go into Colleen Hoover, this is what I tell people because I got lied to about Colleen Hoover. The first book I ever read by her was It Ends With Us, and I got told that it was a cute contemporary romance. Which is very rude.
I know nothing, so.
I was the person who told me that. It's not a cute contemporary romance, okay? It's literally about domestic violence. Like, that's literally what it's about.
Okay.
Anyways, so you need to go in understanding that Colleen Hoover writes toxic love stories that always seem to it always seems to work out in the end for the main character. So they're toxic love stories that have an HEA or a happy for now.
They live happily ever after kind of thing.
Yeah. So you're always going to get an HEA with a Colleen Hoover book. But like to what demise? You know what I mean? Because she really puts her characters through some stuff. Like I'm just saying. So it depends on what you want to read. Because people have said like, well, I don't really want to read romance, like toxic romance. So for those people, I will say like, okay, well, if you like thrillers that also are gonna fuck with your brain, pick up Verity. Yeah. You know? If you like paranormal, you could pick up Layla. Because they all have love stories somewhere in there. Like there's a love thing happening. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like there's a love storyline. But Layla and Verity don't focus as heavily on the love part. Like they're more focused on, for Layla it's paranormal, and for Verity it's just like it's fucked up. But also like if you don't like harm to children, I probably would not suggest Verity. If that's a thing that triggers you.
No, mine's animals. Don't touch the animals.
There's no harm to animals in Verity. There's harm to children. So
it's like Grady. Oh my gosh, that book. That book killed me.
I mean, Grady really be harming animals, but in his books, not in real life.
Yeah.
I would never accuse. But yeah, there's like harm to children in Verity, and for some people that's very like triggering, especially if you're like a parent. You know what I mean? I mean, for me, I was like, why would you do this? But like, it didn't trigger me
Yeah.
necessarily. The other one that I would say is It Ends With Us, because that is a book that's based off of her mom's story of domestic violence, and it does, at least in my experience with DV, it does ring very true to like a survivor's experience, but also it can be triggering. You know what I mean? Like it, because there are like on page instances of DV. So like,
Yeah.
but those are the three books that are the most different from anything else she writes. Like Heartbones and what else? Ugly Love, November 9. They all kind of follow the same Confess. They all kind of follow the same formula. So like they're all just like toxic love stories where they all end up happily ever after at the end. Even though you're like, should you have though? Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really pretty.
It's pretty.
And I feel like if you're gonna start with a Colleen Hoover, you might as well start with a pretty one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm terrible. But also there's a lot of people that hang out on my channel that do not like Colleen Hoover. So like
Yeah,
I'm
I'm on
never
the
going to
fence.
be like, wow, I can't believe you guys didn't like Colleen Hoover. Because truthfully, I read Never Never last month. Was it last month? Yeah, I think it was last month. I gave that thing 2 stars. Like I would never suggest that book. Like it was not good. It was no. Yeah, I love Verity. So Verity, I'm thinking you're talking about the gold cover. That's like the collector's edition. I think you can still get it on Amazon. I got it because I wanted, because it's my, so my top 2 Colleen Hoovers are Verity and It Ends With Us. Those are my top 2. And so I was like, if any other editions were to come out in this book, like I would want them. So when she came out with the hardcovers of both of them, clearly I don't remember getting It Ends With Us. I do remember pre-ordering, but then I forgot that I pre-ordered it until it showed up in my house. And then I text Brittany and I was like, did I pre-order Verity, the gold edition? She was like, yeah. And then I read the bonus chapter to her. I would just skip that part, to be honest. It was unnecessary. I don't understand why she keeps adding things. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, Kelsey. Yes, she is problematic. She is. But like if you go into it knowing that, I think that you enjoy her books more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like for me, I read It Ends With Us thinking this was a cute love story. I text my friend, I was like, what the hell did you just have me read? This was not cute or lovely. Like this was not love. Like I don't understand. And she was like, oh, I just thought it was good. And I was like, I thought it was good too. But like also, what is this? What is that? And then I think after that, the next one that I read was November 9. After I read Verity and It Ends With Us. And November 9, it's very problematic. But like I enjoyed it for what it was. You know what I mean? Everyone's saying hello. Coho is not really romantic. She's not. She's like contemporary literature. I don't like this term. A lot of people use it, but like chick lit or women's fiction, which I think is stupid because like why do we need to like you know why do we have to like genderify fiction? That's stupid. But she's definitely like contemporary literature, and she does have like a love storyline that's like sprinkled in, but it's not a romance, you know. Yeah, I also enjoy some of her books. I've only read November 9 by Colleen Hoover and loved it. I also really liked, I think I might have given this 5 stars. On reflection, it's probably like 4.5, but I think I gave it 5 stars at the time that I read it. I wouldn't recommend to someone to try romance. She is more women's fiction or something like that, I think. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, I definitely, like, if somebody came to me and was like, I'm trying to get into romance, should I read Colleen Hoover? I would be like, no. Because she's not, because, like, like I said, she has storylines and characters that fall in love, but it's not usually centered or focused on romance.
It's not in a healthy way.
Right. And it's not even in like a dark romance way. We're aware of the fact that like we should not do these things. Okay, like clearly we should not date a dude that treats us like crap for the first 50% of the time that we know him, and then be like, well, I'm in love with him because he's hot, and then like get with him. Like, we know inherently that dark romance is not what we should emanate. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should not imitate that. But the way that Colleen Hoover is written, I kind of am worried for teenagers that read her books.
Yeah.
That don't know better, because the way it's written could lead teenagers or adults even that don't have much experience in relationships to believe that's what you're supposed to do because of the way that they're written. So like for you and I, it would probably be fine because we'd clearly be like, oh, should you do this thing? Probably not. But to someone that doesn't know better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't just give
It's
this
misleading.
book, right. Like, I wouldn't just give Colleen Hoover to anyone. Like, I would need to be like, you do know what a healthy relationship is, right? Because this is not it. This is not
It's like when I was in Waterstones and there was a girl talking to her dad and she was like 11 years old and she's like, Dad, this is the next book I want to read. And she picks up Anna Huang's Twisted series. I'm just standing there going, please tell me this dad is monitoring what his daughter's reading, or at least please tell me that the sales assistant is going to say, I hope you're not buying this for your daughter. Because no.
Oh, no. I mean, that's fine for like adults.
She was like 11.
Even for people like Tina or Sarah, who their parents know that they're reading them. You know, they're like, I don't know, 16, 17, I think.
Both. Yeah, that's fine.
I think Sarah's 16. But like, your parents are aware of what you're reading. Because I feel like as Ari gets older and she wants to like read, older people books, I'm going to have to be like, sure, you can read this, but you can't read that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Mr. Reading Waniva is going to be like, why don't you go ask your mom? Because I'm the one that reads all the like dark romance. But like, I can't even imagine an 11-year-old picking up one of the Twisted books and being like, this is what I want to read. And then their dad being like, okay.
She's like, I've already read the first one. This is the second one in the set. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, what?
Already read at 11?
Yes, at 11. I'm just like.
And the first one is like a brother's best friend bully romance. Like, I've read the first one and I'm like thinking in my head like what this book is about.
I've not read them. But I just know that they're
absolutely not. I could never. I mean, maybe it was like a case of like this dad like assumes that her mom is vetting. Like maybe they're like divorced. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen that happen before, where like the parents are divorced and the dad is like gets them like
whatever
weekend or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, sure, your mom told you could read this. Okay, great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, did her mom tell her she could read that though? Or is she like hiding it under her pillow?
They need warnings on like DVDs and stuff. Like, this is for 18-year-olds kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Jean, I don't know that you would like Colleen Hoover. Now, the one that definitely has DV in it, like for sure it's DV, is It Ends With Us. But I don't feel like it was unnecessary because she was legitimately using a real life story, like of someone she knows, which is her mother.
Yeah.
I will say there's not DV maybe, but there's definitely problematic behavior in all of her books. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely things that like shouldn't be happening. Like, there's definitely like breakups that happen because this person lied to that person and it was like a dumb thing to lie about. Like, I lied to you that I wasn't going to get attached type crap. Like, clearly you're going to get attached if you're like, well, we're just going to be friends with benefits. No, you're not. Okay? That doesn't work in real life either. So, y'all are a lie.
Yeah.
Would an 11-year-old really understand what they are reading? So here's the thing.
At that age, I did.
And that's what I was about to say. I think it depends on what you're exposed to, right? Because if she is worldly. I don't like that word, but you know what I mean. Like if she knows enough about the world to have read the first one, I feel like she's been exposed to things that would make her understand what's happening. Because at 11, like I was very ahead in reading, like my entire school career. So at 11,
I
I
mean, I had experiences where I like was like, oh, my Disney tape is still in the video recorder, and press play, and that's not Disney. Click it off.
right. And like also like I feel like if you have like I have very open parents growing up, like my mom and my
Mhm.
stepdad, they were very open. So like if we asked them a question, they would give us the answer. So I feel like it would just sort of depend, but my mom also at least tried to monitor the things that I was reading because she was like, I don't want you going to school talking to your friend about the fact that you were reading Dean Kunst. You know what I'm saying? Like she, So I think it would depend, but also if I think that worries me more if you're reading spicy books at 11 and you don't understand what you're reading because
Yeah.
then it can seep into you, like that can be marked in your brain, right? And then when this child is older, she could be like, oh well, I read this in a book once, so this must be what we do. You know what I mean? I just feel like it can rewire your brain,
Yeah.
and not necessarily in a good way.
Yeah.
Coho is acquired taste. Yeah. So you just have to know going into it that she's going to be toxic. And you also need to know going into it that her fans, like her die hard stans, will crucify you if you talk badly. Which I think is ridiculous because
Yeah.
here's the thing that annoys me. Co-host stands will crucify people and be like, oh, you don't like that I read Coho? Oh, blah, blah, blah. You want to come after Coho for this, that, and everything else. But like Colleen Hoover can't actually do anything wrong. They will crucify people that don't like Colleen Hoover, but then get upset if you're like, okay, but this is why I don't like this is legitimately why I don't like Colleen Hoover. They'll get upset because they feel like you're attacking them
Mm.
because you don't like, you know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
very hypocritical. I follow one person and I consider her like a friend, like an Instagram friend. She reads a lot of Colleen Hoover, but sometimes some of her reels and stuff can be a bit catty because she definitely will make ones that are like when someone says that they don't like Coho, or when someone says they don't like my account because I read a lot of Coho, which like okay, but like then you also go and complain about people that have like Coho hate accounts, which I don't think that's okay either. Like I'm not
Mhm.
saying like, well, if you don't like an author, go make a hate account. Don't do that
Be
because I've seen
accepting that
people
we all like different
right.
things.
I've seen people do that too, and I don't like that. You know what I mean? That's
Hmm.
gross on the other end. But like you can't make like a Coho, like you can't be like I'm a Coho stan and then be like complaining about people that legitimately just have said like I don't recommend Coho because I don't like the books that she writes. Not that they're hating, they just don't like it. There's plenty of authors I don't like. Holly Black, as of right now, not a
Definitely,
big
Maya was like that at some point when she first came out with Twilight and stuff.
right. So like it is. I mean, we all are gonna like or not like other. You know what I mean? Books that people. I mean, I did not like where I DNF'd Where the Crawdads Sing. A lot of people like that book. I DNF'd it. Did not like it. I read 11 Other Words by Christina Lauren, and her mom read it afterwards. It is what she bought with a gift card from Chapters, and her mom was there when she bought it. I feel okay. I'm trying to word this delicately because I don't want to sound like an
I know
ass.
nothing about it, so I have no
Okay,
opinion.
so here's my philosophy. Like I'm not going to judge someone for the way that they parent. Love in Other Words to like Christina Lauren, I think is a little different. I don't know exactly how spicy all of their books are. You know what I'm saying? Like because I feel like some authors, some of their books will be more spicy than others. You know what I mean? I think because of like how my mom, like how I was raised and like the way that things were vetted for me, not even by just my mom, but like also by like my opa and like other adults I lived with growing up, they would they would allow us to buy whatever we wanted, right?
Mhm.
So they would say like, okay, like they would read the inside cover and they would say, okay, this looks like it could be appropriate, but then they would say, you can get this, but we're gonna read it first, type thing. And there were a few times where I bought books that my mom was like, this is not appropriate for you to read right now, because she read it first. And what she would do is she would be like, this is not appropriate for you to read right now, so I'm going to put this on a shelf. We will go back to the store and get a new book that
Mhm.
may be there that is more appropriate for you. But I mean, if the parent is okaying them reading it, then that's fine. I just feel like Anna Wong is spicy romance. I think that's what throws me off. Like, she is known for being spicy.
At the age of 15, I went into Waterstones and said to the associate, I was like, this is going back quite a way. I'm like 37 now. And I was like, do you have any black lace books? She was like, yeah, they're over there. And then she looked at me as if to say, should you be reading them?
Right. Right.
I think she even said, you do know what these are, don't you? I was like, oh, yeah, that's fine.
Bodice rippers. Someone said that the other day in a TikTok or in a reel. She said she was talking to her grandma, and her grandma called spicy books bodice rippers. And now, like, that's the only thing I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Open parents, I was very ahead, but most of my friends would not have had any idea what went on behind closed doors. I mean, I also think it depends on like where you grew up, like how, you know what I mean, like the people that you were around growing up. Because like I was from a very small town, so like a lot of like we all knew things that we should not have known. Yeah. Jean, what are you asking me?
Why is a co-host down and not a co-host fan?
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're. Okay, so, okay, so the term of being like a stan of something, it's adapted from the song, the rap "Stan" by Eminem.
Eminem.
Okay, so in this song, if you've never heard it, in this song, basically a super fan of Eminem writes him letters and then commits an unaliving of himself and his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when people say that someone is a stan of something, it's like a super fan. But but that term is adopted from that song because he was so obsessed with Eminem that he basically imitated things that Eminem talked about in his raps.
That's one song that makes me listen to the lyrics every single time I hear it.
And I know the whole thing. And can I rap? Absolutely not. But I can rap that song. But it does. Like, it's a song that, like, when you listen to it, you immediately listen
Get goosebumps.
Can I help you?
Earlier, I told you if you had sprints tonight, and you.
Oh no, I didn't lie. See, I didn't have sprints scheduled. I just decided to do some. At the time that you asked me, I didn't lie. No, at the time.
I asked
you get roasted.
No. So listen, are you listening? At the time that you asked me, are you listening to mommy? Okay. At the time that you asked me, I did not plan on doing sprints. And then I was bored. So I was like, you know what? People want sprints. Give the people sprints. You know? Know what I'm saying?
You were lying because earlier you just said I couldn't have one of those waters out the box.
No, you may not have one of my liquid death waters. Absolutely not. You can have a core water. Would you like a core? Would you like a drink of mine that's open? That does not mean drink the whole thing. Also, for anyone that was not here earlier, this is not beer. It's water. I'm not about to give the 5-year-old beer. I would never. Take a drink if you want to drink.
You know I drank beer before.
You have never drank beer in your life, bro.
Beer?
No. Root beer, yeah. But
Yeah.
not beer. That's not the
Beer.
same.
Look. Root.
Yes, root beer is
Look.
soda. Beer is not soda.
Look. Beer is next in root beer. Look. Root beer.
I understand. But beer and root beer are two different things, I promise you. Do you want a drink? A small drink. Take a drink.
When she drinks it, she's like, "Oh, it's just water."
Yeah, it's water. She
But
literally
the
went like
fancy
this. She went like
can.
this. This is literally what she did.
It's water.
It's water. It's nothing else. It's just water. Okay. I've not read Love in Other Words. It wouldn't have been what I picked, but if the mom is okay with it. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like this also. The parents will know what their kid is capable of reading. I think I'm just confused because the Twisted series is known for spice.
Yeah.
Go finish your pizza, please, because you need to go to bed. You have school in the morning.
I did finish it.
Okay, then go turn off the TV. Come
I
up.
turned it off.
Okay.
I turned it off. I was watching Power Rangers.
Okay.
That new Power Rangers. All the children.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the I think it was the number 5 when I was watching.
Oh, okay, great.
That had
Did
children
you put your plate in the sink? Go put your plate in the sink. Do you still have pizza on your plate?
There's only the crust, and I'm not opening that trash can because there's going to be bugs coming out, and then they're going to be
Oh, the fruit flies.
Yeah. And
Okay, fine. Just set it up on the counter. Okay. Listen. Just set your plate up on the counter. Come upstairs, brush your teeth, go potty, go get in bed. I'll be there in a minute. Tuck you in. Go. Go. You have school in the morning, man. What? You don't have time for a bath before you go to bed. That's why I told you to come take a bath before dinner, and you didn't want to do that. You said you were going to take a bath tomorrow. So you can come home from school tomorrow and take a bath. You don't have time now because you've got 5 minutes before bedtime.
Mom, but you are the one who is... Well,
are we having an attitude?
You upset because...
I literally told you to take a bath before bed.
Because tomorrow, if you...
No one's going to be upset about you taking a bath tomorrow.
I was going to take a bath when I got home from school.
Okay, fine.
But I didn't want you to get more upset because you said to take a nap, and then...
Have you been taking a nap? You haven't been taking a nap all week anyway.
And then I didn't want you to be upset again because you tell me... Because I think tomorrow you're going to tell me to take... a nap before
you're supposed to
take
you're supposed to take a rest every day after school, but do you do that? No, you don't. Now go do what I said. Thank you. Go. Thank you. Go put your plate on the counter. Go brush your teeth. Go to the bathroom. Go lay down. Go. You need to be in bed before your dad gets home, because if you're still up when he gets home, he's going to wonder why, and then it's going to be on you. Let's go. Thank you so much. I grew up in the 70s, 80s. My parents were very free love. Yeah. I mean... I was born in the 90s, but I still saw a lot of stuff that probably should not. No! Close my door, please. Turn the light on in the laundry room. Or the hallway light, if it works. Okay, turn the laundry room light on. And then close my door. Thank you so much. I have not heard it called Black Lace. Body strippers were common in the 80s and 90s with Fabio on the cover. I'm sorry, Fabio is not even a good-looking man, in my opinion.
So Black Lace is the brand, kind of like Mills and Boon, I guess you'd say, but it's like that.
Yeah, it's like an actual like book series. Okay.
Yeah.
Never heard of someone being called Sam, but I've heard the song. Yeah, that's where that term originated from. Yeah. Thanks for the clarification. No problem.
Hmm.
Called out by Ari. I know.
Okay.
She thinks that she knows all. Coming in here talking about you lied. Ma'am, I did not lie. You said what she said to me was, do you have sprints tonight? And I said, no, I don't have any sprints scheduled for tonight. I probably won't do sprints. And then like 3 hours later, I was like, well, I'm bored. Let's do sprints.
Like, but you said.
And she's like, what you said? And I'm like, I understand what I said. But that's just not what happened. So it's fine. Truly, she gave me the idea. It's fine. Yeah, the Ari logic is, I don't know. And then she's like, do I have time for a bath? I'm like, no, you have 5 minutes. Like I told you like an hour and a half ago to go take a bath before the pizza was ready, and you did not do that. So what?
Just let you know I have the hiccups.
Did you brush your teeth?
I don't like. No.
Ari,
I'm gonna brush my teeth. All it is the toothbrush. Because
you need to use toothpaste.
Mom, I don't like I don't like the flow toothpaste you got me. I don't like the mint toothpaste.
Well, you better pick a toothpaste, dude. I'll get you some new toothpaste tomorrow. I don't have time to get it for you tonight. Go. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. Go potty. Go lay down. Go.
Mom,
Ari?
for my 6th birthday, can you please buy me some toothpaste?
Sure. I will get right on that. Go to bed. Thank you so much. Jean says hello to you.
And
Jean says hello.
5 purple toothpaste for me.
5.
Just in case I run out of
Are we going into a toothpaste apocalypse? I'm confused. Okay, I will make sure to get you plenty of toothpaste. Jean says,
get me actually 10 of them.
ma'am.
Yes.
Jean says hello to you.
Hello, Dean. Goodbye. Now I'm gonna go and brush my teeth.
Great. Good night.
What did you say?
Close my door. Thank you.
What did you say? Good night to me?
Ari? Anyone want a normal 6-year-old? I will send her to you for the summer. Well, except July. She's going to my dad's like the whole month of July for like 3 weeks.
It looks like Daddy's toothpaste.
Yeah, it probably is the same brand. Go. About to send you to Auntie Raven's house. I'll pay her $70 to watch you for 2 days. Go. You want to go to Auntie Raven's?
Yes.
Great. Well, as soon as summer hits, I'm sending you over there for 2 days. She said $70 for 2 days. Let's go.
Yeah. And I am going to stay there for 2 days, and then
You want to spend the night?
Yep.
It might be a little bit more, but I'll pay her like $100. Go ahead.
guess what? And then
And supply the food.
House.
Yes.
After I get off of Ravens, I am going to Grandpa.
Yes, you are going to Grandpa's. Thank God. Go. Thank God. They'll spoil her, so it doesn't really matter because she's just gonna come back and just be like, she's gonna be like, I had so much fun at Grandpa's. I'm like, I bet you did.
But Grandpa let me do this
the entire time, and she'll probably be like, Grandpa let me jump on the couch or something, and I'll be like, cool, but now you're home.
Now you're home, yeah.
Jump on the couch. We're gonna problem. In Canada and USA, Mills and Boone is called Harlequin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have the Harlequin romances.
Like Harlequin teen and stuff, right?
Huh?
I've heard of Harlequin teen as well or something.
Yeah, so Harlequin, like the Harlequin brand has branched out. So like now they have like Harlequin teen, which are like YA romance. But like back in the day, it was just the Harlequin romances. They were all like adult. Like even now, like they still have them like at Walmart, like where you'll see like the Harlequin. They're very cheesy, to be honest. Like they're like supposed to be spicy. And like back then I was like, oh my God. But like now I'm like, what is like they're just cheesy, to be honest.
Like mass market paperback things.
Yeah, they're like the size of a mass market paperback, and they're just like my great
like that thick.
Yeah, my great grandma read Harlequin romance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I mean, it's fine, but it's just not like, and by fine, I mean, if someone gave me a Harlequin romance to read, maybe that's like a video idea. I would do like a video of me reading Harlequin romance, but like I don't think I would like pick it up as a book to read just to read. You know what I mean? Like yeah. Okay, do we want to do a sprint? Since we've been talking for 500 years here. And I know it's very late for you. Like it's only 8 o'clock here. Like
it's 1 a.m.
It's like 1 p.m. And Zoe's like, it's 1 a.m. over here. And I'm just getting awake. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the time like I would be like clocking in for work. My schedule is screwed. I don't know what, you know what? Maybe this is a blessing for Reni. I can help with the baby in the middle of the night because I'll be awake. Yeah, they have a lot of imprints, and they've branched out into like Harlequin Teen, which like I said is like YA. I've never read them. I'm sure they're just as cheesy. Go in the bathroom and do that, because if you get toothpaste on my carpet, you and me, we gonna fight.
But I just do not like the toothpaste.
I understand.
It's disgusting.
I understand.
Daddy says to me, you always have to brush your tongue too.
Why are you speaking like that? Does your dad sound like?
My dad says this. You have to brush after you brush all your teeth. You have to brush
Brush your tongue.
Brush your tongue.
Why are you talking like that? You sound like the emperor from Mulan.
Brush your tongue.
Okay, well go brush
you brush
Yes, you need to brush your teeth and your tongue, and then you can. I know, I'm sorry. But then you can take some water and swish it around in your mouth and spit it out, rinse your mouth out. Go ahead. Come on. Thank you. I don't know why she was talking like that. Her dad does not sound anything like that. She was like, brush your tongue. Like, oh, Lord. I'm finding out I'm working till noon tomorrow. Yeah, I work. So here's the thing that I did. And I'm probably going to regret it, to be honest. But here's the thing that I did. So I thought that I had asked for Saturday off. I did not. So I have 24-hour sprints Friday. Go in the bathroom and do that. Go. I have 24-hour sprints on Friday, which would be fine because I'm used to doing the 24-hour sprints and then having to work Saturday. But I have 24-hour sprints Friday, work Saturday, and then I have to be up by like 10 a.m.
at the airport
Sunday, so I can be to the airport no later than 12:30 to catch a 3:30 flight.
You're gonna be hanging.
I'm going to be, hopefully, maybe I can like sleep for like the 2 hours we're on the plane. Like hopefully they won't like sit me next to someone that like thinks they need to talk to me or something. Because the last time I flew by myself, I was sat next to like an older woman. By older, I mean like older than me. She was probably like
hey dear.
50, maybe like 60-ish, somewhere in there. And I had brought like, I always bring like water because like I'm not going to pay airline prices. Like I'm not going to buy snacks and drinks. Like I'm sorry, I'm not paying $4 for a can of Coke. Like I'm not going to do that. Well, she like had like an Allegiant card, which if you don't know what Allegiant is here in America, it's a like a cheap airline, like it's a discount airline. You can get like a credit card, and if you get a credit card through Allegiant, you get like a free beverage and snack every flight. So she was like, well, I have my free one. She was like, are you sure you don't want anything? And I was like, no, I'm good. I don't need anything. Like in my, you know what I mean? And she was like, no. She's like, I'll get it for you. And I was like, are you sure? Like, you don't know me, woman. Like, we are literally just sitting next to each other. Like, at that time, it was like the height of COVID. So we weren't even sitting next to each other. Like, we had a seat in between us.
Yeah.
Right? Because that middle seat was always empty. And she's like, no, sweetie. She's like, what do you want? And I was like, I guess a Coke. Like, a Coke is fine. And she was like, okay, do you need a snack? And I was like, no. Like, I pack snacks, ma'am. Like, even for a 2-hour flight, like, I pack me some snacks. So I was like, no, I have snacks. And she was like, okay. And so she, like, ordered her thing. And then she's like, also, can I get, this young lady here would like a Coke and, a cup of ice. And so she like the stewardess like looks at me and she like gives it to me and everything like that. And then she like kind of looks at me like she's expecting me to pay. And the lady was like waved her card in her face. Like she went like this. She was like, and the stewardess I thought the stewardess was gonna backhand this woman because she was like, "Oh, are you paying for it, ma'am?" She was like, "Clearly." I was like, and like the lady was very nice to me. She just had no time for this stewardess because the stewardess like was sitting there like this.
Did she punch?
And the lady is like,
niggas?
"Don't say that." Absolutely not, ma'am.
What does that mean?
First of all, don't say things you don't know what they mean. Second of all, aren't you supposed to be in bed? Good night. Go lay down. I will be there in a minute to tuck you in. Good night. What? Well,
it's not gonna get to school faster.
If you sleep, the hours will go by quicker. Yes, they will. I promise. You'll go to sleep, and then the next thing you know, I'll be in the room talking about, Ari, get up. You're going to miss your bus. I know. You just want to get back to school. Go to sleep. Go. Go lay down. I'll be right there. Go on. Yeah, this is what happens when we don't take a nap. You get weepy by this time. Good night. Good night, Ari. Love you. Go downstairs to get your bonnet. Okay, well, that's going to be between you and your dad next week when you don't wear this bonnet.
You don't care if I wear the bonnet or not.
You want to bet?
You don't care.
You want to bet?
You don't care.
You want to bet? Oh, okay, let's talk. Oh, okay, we'll talk to him about it tomorrow.
No.
Yep, he's off work tomorrow. He gets you off the bus in the afternoon. So we'll talk. I'll ask him how much he don't care about you wearing the bonnet. Go get your bonnet.
Mom.
Ari.
Sometimes he just goes out my bedroom after I have no. When Daddy puts me to lay down, sometimes when Daddy puts me to bed and I lay down, I don't have a bonnet, and then he just leaves the room after he tucks me in.
Go get your bonnet. He might not care. I care. Go get your bonnet.
I'm not going downstairs by myself because it's creepy down there if I go by myself.
Is the light on? Go get your bonnet.
No light is on.
Why is there no light on? You turn all the lights off?
No. When I was down there eating.
Hello,
dinner,
Chrissy.
There was no
I know.
lights
This
on.
is.
And also, when I was watching TV, when I started watching TV, I went downstairs. I looked in the kitchen, looked up in the ceiling. I was staring at the ceiling for like an hour or two, and then I saw no lights on, and then I saw the living room light not on. When
The kitchen light's not on?
Yeah, and not even the living room light. And I don't like going downstairs when there's no lights on and nobody down there with me.
So you turn all the lights off before you came upstairs? That's what you're trying to tell me?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well then the kitchen light should be on.
Well, it's not. I literally turned on. The kitchen light was on since last night, and I turned on the living room light.
So did you eat
when I was watching TV?
Let me ask you a question. Did you eat in the dark?
I had the TV on, and if I turn the TV back on, you are going to be upset about it because I'm going to have to turn it back off.
Ari.
What?
Go lay down. I'll go get your bonnet, but if I go downstairs and the lights are on, you and me, we gonna have it. Go to bed. Good night. Love you so much. See, this is why I told Auntie Raven. I'm the only person that you be because it's tied. Now go lay down. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Either go get your bonnet or go to bed. Okay, good night. Go to bed. Good night. Go. standing in my doorway. What? Where am I? What? My what? Not right now. No, you're going to bed, and I'm not dealing with an accident. Good night.
I was gonna bring one of your cold waters to school.
Okay, great. I'll give you one in the morning. Good night.
Then I'm gonna be late for my bus if we're standing outside and then and then you're looking at me. And
You're
then
not
I'm
gonna be late for your bus.
And then the bus.
I'll grab one on my way to your room in the morning. Good night. Go to bed. Close the door. Quit hanging on my door before you break that door handle too.
Like this.
No, you just broke the whole door off the hinges because you kept slamming the door. Go to bed. A free child. Anyone want her? No. I will supply food and clothes. What? I know you are not back in here. You're supposed to be in bed. You're about to be in trouble. You know what's about to happen? No TV tomorrow after school. You think it's funny until I tell you no TV tomorrow after school. And then it's not going to be so funny. Because then you won't cry because you didn't get to watch Sam and Cat. Or whatever you've been watching.
I've been watching a lot of things. I've been watching Crybabies, Magic Tears.
Now we're going to get a concert, clearly. Okay. Well, guess what's going to happen tomorrow?
What?
You're going to be crybabying it in your room reading a book. That's what I thought. Go to bed. If you come back in here one more time, no TV tomorrow after school. Good night. Mama nothing. Good night. Go. I don't care what you do once you're laying in your bed. Good night. Bedtime. Thank you. Talking about crybabies. Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm glad that everyone found this entertaining. Here's the problem. Like, I try to be like a gentle parent. You know what I'm saying? And then she like does like, I'm pretty sure what came out of her mouth is not what she meant. I think she meant knickers. But if anyone heard what she said, that's not what it sounded like. Which is why I was like, no, ma'am. And then she'd be like, I don't know what that means. And I'm like, well, they won't be saying stuff that you don't know. First of all. Second of all, what are you doing? And I try to like keep my cool because like I'm not trying to have people like scream like capturing me like yelling at my 5-year-old, but like also she be testing my gangster when I'm live. Ma'am, I can't edit this out later. Like, what are you doing? And then she'll be like, well, blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, great, go to bed. Because like my friend and I were just having a conversation about this because she's trying to babysit more of like her friends' kids, but she was like, if your kid has like an attitude problem, like I can't do that because like she doesn't like to discipline other people's kids. So by this she means like she's not going to like spank your child. Like she'd probably put them in like in timeout. But like if she tells your kid not to do something and then they just like laugh at you and continue to do it, she's like, that's not the child for me. Like I can't watch that child. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Ari acts like this only to me. It's very rude, to be honest. And it's because I don't know, because like I get so anxious when she starts doing it that I'm like, do I laugh? Do I yell?
Yeah.
What do I do? Like Sam will be like, you just gotta snatch her up. And I'm like, what does that mean? Because he has like a deep, like a voice. You know what I mean? Mr. Reed Winiva, he got like that deep, like chesty, like dad voice.
My dad was like that.
Don't speak to your mother that way. And like it's scary, okay? It scares me sometimes. But like I don't
It's like my mum. My mum I could push and push and push.
Right.
And all my dad had to do was literally just click your fingers and it was like
all he has to do is look at her. She'll mouth off to me and he will literally just come and stand in the doorway like this.
Yeah.
And then she'll be like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm going to go read my book. And then she leaves. And I'm like, so I've been arguing with this child for 25 minutes. All you had to do was stare at her. And she's like, my bad. I'm going to leave now.
Yeah.
It's very
That's
rude.
how I was with my mum.
These kids, I'm telling you. All right. We'll do a sprint now. But she's gone. to her room. I hope anyway. Because earlier she was supposed to be taking a nap, and I come out of my room and she is sitting downstairs. I can hear the TV, and I'm like, "Are you supposed to be watching TV?" And she's like, "Well, you were in your class," and I'm like, "So that gives you permission to watch TV?" It's gotta be. It's gotta be because I'm the mom. It's gotta be because like she really like I don't know how this next week is gonna go when I'm not here. Because I know she's gonna push his boundaries. Like she's gonna try to push boundaries, and he's not gonna have it. Like I'm gonna come back, she's gonna be grounded or something. He's gonna be like, she got no TV the whole week. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I agree with that now.
I mean, she's my best friend, bro, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta knock your best friend out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm like, I'm about to square up with a 5-year-old. And then now, because she knows her birthday's coming, she's like, for my 6th birthday, she has like elaborate things. And I'm like, do you have money for this? Because I don't. Like, you're getting a book party at the house, buddy. Does it? See, I was also a single mom. Like, I was a single mom for half her life. And it just does not seem to matter. You know what I mean? She used to be scared of me when she was like 2 and 3 years old. And then she turned 4 and she was just like, who are you? Tell me. And I'm like, I'm your mother, buddy. I'm your mother. Okay? I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it. No, I'm just kidding. That's what my mom used to always say. And I'm like,
okay. Mother, you listen to me.
Man, I played that song for her the other day and she was like, seriously, Mom? And I was like, yeah. Let me tell you what, buddy. All right. We'll do another 45-minute sprint. T-sprint. I might do one more after this. I don't know when he's getting home because I don't know if he's like going out before he comes. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest with you.
I probably won't make it to the end of this one, but yeah.
I didn't think you would, but thank you for hanging out and talking to me.
That's
you
good.
know what I mean? We love a friend. Also, 24-hour sprints on Friday. If you want to come for those on camera, you're more than welcome. I'll add you to the group chat because that's like the easiest way to just give everybody the link at once.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes I also mean it. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, buddy, if I wasn't afraid of prison. No, I'm just kidding. But sometimes she really be trying my patience. Hello, Nell. I was like that with my mom because I knew. Yep. See, here's the thing. I will follow through and then okay, so like the other day I told her no TV. No, I told her I wasn't going to buy her Sunny Delight. Because I had to get groceries and she was like, she's like, I just want juice. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll get you Sunny Delight. Well, then she came home from school and she threw a colossal fit. Like colossal, like screaming, throwing things. And I was like, well, now you're not getting Sunny Delight. And she was like, no, give me the Sunny Delight. And I was like, absolutely not. You're not getting Sunny Delight. So all the groceries came with no Sunny Delight. And then like today she was like better, but like not. Like she didn't take her nap. Like she waited. You know what I'm saying? So like even when I fall through, she be over here like thinking that I'm a chump or something. I don't know. Zoe has Bewitching Books and also Addicted to Coloring. I will link both of her channels. I'll try to remember to do it this spring. But I will link both of her channels in the description so y'all can find them because they're different channels, but they're both her channels. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She comes on sprints with her book channel though. So, which is Bewitching Books.
Yes.
So go follow Zoe. I will link her during the sprint. Because otherwise I will forget. And then it'll be like a week and people will be like, you never did this. And I'll be like, but did you watch the replay? Because like, I mean, I forgot, but like also.
So there's nothing on my book channel, but my coloring channel's like 1,350 people or something.
Also, we love Nell on this channel.
Yes, it's me.
That is the same one and only Zoe. All right, we will see everyone I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Zoe might disappear before.
Yeah, I'll face palm a pillow. Probably.
Before that, because it's like 2 a.m. for her. So here we go. See y'all in 45. Hello. How did we do? I made it to chapter 32. And it's fine. It's getting better. It's going back, to the vibe that I was enjoying, but I still think it's going to be like a 4.5. How did everyone else do? Let me know. Oh, also my Amazon package came, so I have my duffel bag, my water bottle, and this also came, and it's like really pretty. So like these pieces are like glittery, and then these are the end papers. And then each chapter has like these lily illustrations, so it's very pretty, in my opinion. And I read a little bit of the like conversation that she has with her mom, and it was nice to read it. Took Ellie out, took a shower, read a few pages in the Institute. Wonderful. 40 pages. Book is intense, but I'm enjoying it. Wonderful. Finished my book 3 seconds before the meow. Yay. What did you give it? We are going to do one more, I think. I don't know what I did in that sprint. Text with friends, I think, is all I did. It's perfectly fine. Very pretty. I may get a copy as well. Yeah, this is like a really pretty, like, I do wish we had the sprayed edges like the UK, but it is a really, like, there you go. You can kind of see the glitter in there, or the holographic, but it is a really, really pretty cover. I think I'll annotate this version, of it. I don't have the other version annotated, I don't think, but I own this book on my Kindle, so I'm thinking about rereading it on my Kindle, annotating it on my Kindle, and then annotating it in the book. That's what I've been doing here recently, is annotating on my Kindle first, so I know what I'm highlighting, and then moving to the Kindle, or moving to the physical book. Just do decisions and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do one more. Yes, I need to also start Mistborn, which is right here. I think I'm gonna start it tomorrow, because I think I'm gonna take it with me on the plane, because it's small. I was gonna take Britt Marie was here with me, but I have that as an audio, so I think I'm gonna take this with me, which is Mistborn. I think I'm gonna take Mistborn with me, and I'm going to read it on the plane. I also have the audio for Mistborn as well, so I may do an immersion read of this. And I would like at some point to get the hardcovers of Mistborn, because these weren't super, the version that I got, which is like the box set, but they look like mass market paperbacks. Maybe this is just how they came. I don't know. But in the box set, the text is so small. Like, that text is so small. But also, I got the box set for like $15 during Black Friday last year, and it was more expensive to get them as hardcovers. So, got to page 179 of Homegoing, listening to 77% of Chef's Kiss on the Libby app. Wonderful. Yeah, we are going to do one more. So we'll do one more 45-minute sprint, and then I think that's it for tonight. Tomorrow, Nell has sprints. I think Brittany is going to be on those with Nell. And then Friday are the 24-hour sprints. And the 24-hour sprints will start at noon, and they will run until noon on Saturday. So if you want to hang out then, you definitely can. Those are going to be Stars Hollow-a-thon themed. Also, I will have, so basically we're going to have a roll. I will have the 6th roll up tomorrow. I think it's the 6th one. But the next roll for Stars Hollow-a-thon will be up tomorrow. Unfortunately, I forgot to put it up yesterday. They was supposed to go up yesterday, and I completely forgot to even film it. So it's filmed, but it will be up tomorrow at noon, and then there will be another roll on Friday between like noon and 5. I don't know exactly what time I'm going to do that one, but yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Wanted to read Miss Bourne Forever. I'm excited to finally start it. I have those versions too. Yeah, I got these versions because they were $15 off of Amazon. Like I said, during Black History. Black History? No. During Black Friday. Black History. I don't know what I'm talking about. Black Friday. I may try to find this on the Kindle just because the text in this book is so small. And I'm also really just trying to, I don't know. I'm not trying to bring a bunch of books with me. Because yeah. Yeah, the Final Empire. I do yeah, and it looks like for the library, if I place a hold, it's like 9 weeks. And ain't no one got time for that. I think I have this on Audible though.
It's good for it, nigga.
What's up?
Not much.
Oh yes, I do have it on Audible. So I may just listen to it on Audible. It says it's 24 hours. But is it going to take me 24 hours to read? Probably not. Yeah. So Mariah apparently has the first 6 books in this series. So she has the original trilogy, and then Alloy of Law, Shadows of Self, and the Bands of Mourning. So I think what I'll do is I will just go ahead and read this now that I have Stolen Air is done. I think I'm going to just go ahead and start the Final Empire. I don't know how. Yeah, I'm going to have to slow that down. It's at 3 times speed. So I'll slow it down to 2 times speed. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I will just take both. I will pack this so that if I choose to, I can immersion read it. But I don't really want to buy it. And it appears that in order for me to read it on my Kindle, I would have to wait 9 weeks at the library. I don't have 9 weeks. So let's go ahead and we will do our final sprint. So I will see everyone in 45. Hello, friends. Hold on, I'll tell you what chapter I made it to, but my phone is over there because I left it on the bed. How did everyone else do? I made it to chapter 37. You both go down to do. Okay, so I made chapter 38. I only had like 58 seconds left, so I just finished it. So, I'll tell you, there's 53 chapters. At least that's what the audio is saying. So, let's see. I made it to 38. So, I'm 72% through, and it says that I have 2 hours left if I read it on Kindle. So I'll probably actually finish reading it like via Kindle. So yeah, I'll probably finish reading it tonight. After like when I go to bed, like when I go to lay down, I'll finish this up. I'm liking it. I think I'm gonna give it 4.5. Got to page. Oh, I read this one. Didn't read, made and ate dinner, watching the Love is Blind reunion. Let me know. Nell, I need you to message me after you watch this because I watched it. So it was supposed to be live, right? And then it didn't work or whatever. They were having issues. So I watched it yesterday, I think. Whenever it was like, well, it was supposed to be Sunday, right? So Monday night, I watched it Monday afternoon before I went to work. Message me about this because I feel a certain way about a certain person, but I need you to watch it first. So hit me up when you're done watching it. Made it to 82%. Wonderful. Listen to an hour of the cozy I'm reading at 2 times speed and do dishes. I am liking it. Yeah, at this point, I think my like default speed is two times speed. I am listening to the fine print at 2.5 because they both read kind of slow. But anything shorter than 2 times or like slower than 2 times speed is rough for me. Unless the actual person, like the actual narrator, talks just like unbearably fast. I think my default at this point is 2 times speed because anything else, I can't. I just get annoyed and then bored. Have a fabulous time with Reni. Okay, so I haven't seen anything from Reni, so we're still on baby watch, but it doesn't seem like I don't know. I don't know the baby is here yet. So I'm sending a message to the group chat right now to find out. When I know something and Reni is okay with me telling you, I will let everyone else know. Or I'll just let Reni say. But yes, I cannot wait. I got my bag. I'll show it to you really quick. It's so cute. Okay, so I got my bag. So this is my duffel bag that I got from Amazon. It was like less than $40. And it's like really big on the inside. It says it can fit a week's worth of clothes. So like 3 to 5 days worth of clothes. And this is like the medium size. They also had a large size, but I needed something I knew would fit underneath my seat. Because I am only taking one bag. Like I'm only taking a personal item, and then I'm taking a small purse that will fit in the top so that I have something to like carry things in. But I got this one because it has a laptop sleeve, like a laptop pocket with like pockets, and it'll hold up to 15-inch laptop. So I'm going to put all of my electronics in this pocket because at TSA I have to remove all of my electronics. And so since it has its own designated electronics pocket, my iPad, I'm not taking my laptop, but I don't think I might. I haven't decided. But my iPad, my Kindle, and all of the cords for that will go in there. And then I also got this water bottle that fits really nicely in the side. Obviously, it'll be empty when I go through TSA, but I have this so I can fill it up on the other side of baggage, whatever, the checkpoint, because I get thirsty on planes, but I'm not going to pay for water. So I'm not going to do it. Also, now I just saw your message. I'm gonna answer you because I have thoughts. I have thoughts, and the only other person I know that watches this show is Reni, and she and I were talking about it like as we were watching it. So there's that. 22 pages of my physical book, 86% of Chef's Kiss. Enjoying the audio. I might finish listening to it tonight. Wonderful. Creeping. I could probably turn this up more. I used to be 1.5. What speed do you listen to audiobooks at?
Give me a second.
Okay. But now more often 2 or 2.2, 2.3. So for anyone that wants, I know I didn't do an update on Friday on my stories. Unfortunately, it just didn't really work out because I already didn't want to go to bed. But for those that don't know, Mr. Reading with Eva has finished Throne of Glass, which is up there. He is now almost done with Akatar. He's on the novella book. So like Nesta's introduction. So he's almost done. Like this man is a beast. Like he just been reading all the fantasies. Okay. He's also been crying a lot. That's my bad. I read books that invoke tears. Apparently. Because he also read both the Legendborn books, which I still need to read Bloodmarked. But he read both the Legendborn books, and those made him cry. Did Amari make you cry?
No.
Okay, so Amari did not make him cry, but he was annoyed with Amari after the second book. Legendborn, he started out really annoyed with Bree, but he ended up crying either one or both the books. I don't remember what he said. And then I know Throne of Glass, he cried. Have you cried from Court Thrones and Roses?
We're not talking about that.
He cried for Throne of Glass. That's all I'm saying. So clearly, I need some recommendations for books that are happy for when he finishes this, because
Yes, I did cry.
Because the next book that I gave him is Priory of the Orange Tree. I just feel like that one could make you cry, I guess. I read it at the beginning of the year, so it's been long enough that I don't really remember. Yeah, he can't read Grady Hendrix at all. First of all, he doesn't like horror, but the only one that I would even suggest to him to read is How to Sell a Haunted House. Except that I wouldn't, because of the dolls and the puppets and shit that are in there. But also, if I was going to suggest one to him, it would be that one. But that one will definitely make you cry, because it made me cry, and I don't really cry when I read horror, because it's grief horror.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't read Grady Hendrix. I don't even know.
Do you ever want dolls to be in the house?
Well, see, here's the thing. The dolls aren't actually... It's the puppet that would freak you out.
Want dolls to be in the house?
I don't own dolls. I only own stuffed animals.
There will be no stuffed animals.
Why? My unicorn from Mariah?
A doll.
I don't know.
They're all dolls.
Where's my cat and my dog? Did you always steal my cat and my dog?
Yep.
I'm gonna beat her up. Because she has her own cat. Why should he mine? It's rude. Okay, I'm sorry. I lost. Here we go. Okay. Oh, what are you listening to audiobooks on? We were all talking about this.
Oh, the speed. 2, but if there's political intrigue, then it's 1.5.
See? Mr. Reed and Neva moving up. with the speed faster than me, because when I figured out that you could speed up audiobooks, because again, I've said this before, but I'm from a time when you listened to an audiobook the way that it was recorded, because you listen to it like in your car, like with a tape or a CD. So when I figured out you could speed them up, I sped them up only to 1.2 for like 6 months, and then I moved up to 1.5. It's only been in the last 4 to 6 months that I've bumped them up to 2, between 2 and 3, depending on the book. Yeah. When are you back on sprints? I am back on sprints on Friday. I have to post the thumbnails and everything for that, or I have to finish the thumbnails, but we have 24-hour sprints Friday at noon. So they will run from Friday at noon until Saturday at noon. So 24-hour sprints. I will post those either tonight or tomorrow so that they're up. And I need to send out a thing also. But that is what we're going to do. That is the next time I'm on sprints. However, Nell has sprints tomorrow. I don't know what time, but I know that Brittany told me that she was on sprints with Nell tomorrow. So Nell will have sprints sometime tomorrow. If you want to go over there, go hang out over there. No problem. You know me. I always reiterate just in case. Nell said, "Oh my gosh, he's gonna pass me. I still have to read A Court of Silver Flames." So Nell still has to read the last book. Do you hear me? Nell said you're about to pass her. She still has to read the very last book in Court of Thorns and Roses.
Oh,
And she would like to know which ACOTAR book is your favorite so far.
is that the quarter?
A Court of Thorns and Roses, yeah. The series you're reading, which one is your favorite book so far?
Ooh.
Who you got this man thinking?
Oh. Ouch.
You don't know?
That's. Ooh.
That's a hard one?
That's a hard one because because like the first one is good because you
feel stuff, yeah.
You feel stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's like, the 80s, movie in where they click the heels together, and it's like the happily ever after, but there's like but
then not quite.
but then you have the other stuff in the other books, and I can't really say much because
you don't want to spoil it.
I don't want to spoil, but like,
now I'll let him think about it, and I'll have him send you a voice note. 3. He's saying that book 3 is his favorite, so that's not A Court of Mist and Fury. That's A Court of shit. What is this third one?
that's why I was
Court of something. That's helpful, isn't it? Not Silver Flames, because Silver Flames is the last one.
Hold on. No, dang nabbit. I want to see it in the library, but like,
I mean, I'll just look real quick. I think it's something. Is it something in Starlight? A Court of Wings and Ruin. That's the third one. That's the purple cover. Purpley cover. Okay, so Court of Wings and Ruin is his favorite one so far. ML says hi.
Hey, what up though?
Ooh, we could do that. Ooh, okay. The next book I'm gonna have you read, I'll get the updated version of the audiobook because I have the original version, but you need the prologue so that you can join the discussion in May. our May book is Legends and Latte. Y'all heard it here first. I'll have you read that because it's a high fantasy, but it's a cozy. So you know, like what a cozy mystery is. You know what a cozy mystery is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so like a cozy mystery, like it still has like the mystery and like the death and like usually there's like a murder, but it's light, like it's more light, right? So Legends and Lattes is this one.
Okay.
That I have 2 copies because this is the new one, and then I have the original indie version of this book too, but it doesn't have the prologue in it. This is sapphic. It's very like D&D-esque, but it's
God damn it.
sapphic. And it's a cozy fantasy, so you're getting all of the like high stakes, like all of the stuff you love in a fantasy book, but it's like cozy. It's like a warm blanket. Okay, so we're gonna have Mystery when I'm gonna get him the audiobook that's updated on Audible, and he's going to read this next because this is actually the May book, so that will be good. Thank you, ML. Thank you for that. Why you said damn it like that? Might give you some D&D ideas. Buddy. You'll love this book. This is the one that you were like, that I was like, do I get rid of the indie published? And you were like, no, what if you go meet him and then you can get both signed? That was this book.
Yeah.
Travis Baldry.
Yeah.
I really want the special edition cover that's purple and it has stenciled edges. It's so pretty. Anyway. But it's very expensive.
The reason why I'm saying damn it is because like that person is attainable and meetable.
Yeah, because this was, remember last year he was in Michigan.
I know. You're not the only person kicking themselves in the butt.
For not going?
Yes.
Because I begged to go. I begged y'all. I don't know if y'all. So this book signing, and then the Legendborn book signing, we didn't end up getting to go to either one of them, and I begged to go to both of them. It's just like, circumstance of life did not work out. And like Tracy Dion was even closer. She was only like 2 hours, I think, or an hour and a half than Travis Baldry, because Travis Baldry is like a state over? And like I think 2023 into 2024 we're gonna try to figure this out, because now that Mr. Reniwa is reading, now he understands like the appeal of a book signing. Like he does like Comic-Con, like he does that. For me, book stuff is my Comic-Con. You know what I'm saying? They just tend to be, there just is more of them. Yeah, Camilla, I also don't read happy books, because he was asking me for recommendations, and like the books that came to my head were like a man called Ufa. He cannot read that book. I cannot, in good faith, give this man that book. I explained to him what it was about, and he was like, I'm a pass. And I was like, you want to watch the movie with me? It's got Tom Hanks. And he was like, absolutely not.
I cry every time in Remember the Titans. I cry.
Oh, you and Aaron will get along great.
At the end of Man on Fire. I cry.
Here's the thing. So Erwin had seen Remember the Titans 4 times before he realized that, listen, if I ruin this movie for you, I'm sorry, but it's been out for years, okay, for like a long time. He watched it 4 times. That's a long time, but he watched it 4 times before he realized the dude is paralyzed from the waist down. And when he realized, I mean, I think he was like 8 when he watched this movie, because he liked everything football at the time, like everything football. And we were watching it for like the 5th or 6th time. And he looked at me, bro, his eyes filled with tears, and he was like, does this mean he can't play football ever again? And I was like, and I'm like sitting here like, you just realized this? I was like 16 at the time. And I was like, yeah, Erwin, unfortunately. And he cried for like 2 days over this fucking movie.
I ugly cried.
I didn't realize it took him that long to grasp. I cried at Matilda too. I cried at everything. At this point, I just assumed I'm going to cry when I watch. I cried watching Love is Blind, bro. Like, I cry at everything.
That's my favorite movie. And I cry watching that.
Matilda?
No, not Love is... No, I'm sorry. You said Love is Blind. I mistook it for Love Actually.
Love, I was like, what the hell? No, Love is Blind is that reality show I watch. But Love Actually makes me cry. Like everything basically, like, cause it can be happy, it can be sad. Like it doesn't really matter the emotion. I'm just gonna cry. Hillary said Ashes of the Sun is fantastic. Not particularly happy, but it's not sad. It was pitched to me as gay. Hillary, I'm gonna say this out loud and he's gonna say no because of two words that you put in here. I'm gonna read this. I can get this at Barnes and Noble. So when I get home, like 2 weeks after I get home, we're going to Barnes and Noble. Okay? So my next paycheck. But she said it was pitched to me as gay fantasy Star Wars, and I would say that's accurate. He's not gonna read it because Sam does not. Mr. Reading with Eva does not like Star Wars, at all. Like Star Trek is his thing, but Star Wars he does not do it. Now
it's not because of the material.
Go ahead.
It is because of the fandom.
Okay, he doesn't like. Now maybe if I read it, I could maybe get him to read it because Ashes of the Sun is different and it's not actually associated with Star Wars. I will read it and then I will decide if I think it's something that he's actually going to enjoy, because that is the thing, is he doesn't like the fandom. He doesn't like the Star Wars stands. You know what I'm saying? That's what he doesn't like. Yay, Nicole. Cannot wait to see you. If you want to come on with us, let me know. I'll add you to the group. I'll just add it. Nell's sprints are tomorrow at 5:30 Eastern PM. Thank you, Glenda, for coming. I will see you on Friday. Nell said that her favorite is the same as yours. You said Wings and Ruin, yeah?
Yeah.
She said my favorite is also ACOWAR. We use acronyms for all of them because the damn names are so long. Like no one's trying to say A Court of Wings and Ruin every time they talk about the damn book. That's why I can never remember these. I'm always calling this crap like House of Fire and Basilisks. That's not what it's called, but I can never remember what the damn names are. Anyway, Glenda said that she'll see Nell tomorrow. Wonderful. I will be over there at least in the comments. That will be great. Good night, Glenda. And Nell said, "Hey, my man, great taste, sir." ML said, "Yeah, you're welcome," about me saying about Legends and Lattes, because I do think that you will enjoy this one. I think you will enjoy this, and then we can find an event where he is. We'll get you a nice copy, and you can get it signed.
You know what? Might be a Gen Con.
I mean, look and see. I can look and see.
Yeah.
If he's at Gen Con, I hope you know I'm going to Gen Con then. I hope you know. I'll pay $100 to Raven to keep Ari overnight. But
all I'm saying is this.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm
just because now you're gonna make me look. If there are people there that I want to see, I hope you know you're taking me with you.
Okay, I am going to say this, and I need you to consent to this. So you know.
Is this something that you want to say on camera?
Yeah, I'm saying it on camera. I don't care.
Okay, well, I was just making sure it's not something like weird. Okay, go ahead. I also want the special edition ML.
I do Gen Con differently. I like to go. I'm gonna butterfly at every booth, and I'm going to be talking to millions of people.
Isn't that how you do conventions? I'm confused. How is that different?
I walk at different speeds, and I'm gonna need you to weave with me.
Okay, I'll weave with you, but here's what I'm gonna need you to consent to.
Okay.
You gonna have to either find something to keep me to you, or you gonna have to learn how to hold a bitch's hand.
Got it.
I really do not care either way, and I know you know what I mean when I said the other thing. I'm not gonna say that on camera. They don't even know that. But you gonna need to figure out how to keep me with you, or learn how to hold a bitch's hand. Because the problem that I have with going to things with you is that you don't know how to do one of the two things. I need you to do one of the two things.
All right, got you.
Thank you.
All right, cool.
Yes, I really want this special edition, but I don't know why I think it's a UK edition, which means I'm gonna have to pay astronomically for shipping. Okay, but I might do it. Hello, Courtney. Unfortunately, this is this was the last sprint. Have on your channel for sprints tomorrow. I know she's having Brittany. Yeah, so I have the indie version. It's buried somewhere in this stack. I actually have 2 indie versions, but one of them is like pretty damaged. But somebody might actually buy it just because it's an indie version. But I do want to keep my one indie version. Because you can't get that anymore. And I actually got it right before he got signed to Tor. Like right before, because then I found out he got signed to Tor, and Amazon switched over their covers and everything, and like the editions. And I remember saying something to Mr. Reni, and he was like, "Oh dang," he laughed about something in his book. I don't know what he laughed about, but everyone's saying hello to Courtney. Didn't share sprint for tomorrow. Yeah, I do not have sprints tomorrow. Nell has sprints tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Unless you're talking to Nell. If you're talking to Nell has sprints 5:30. Got you. Yeah, ML, because I never remember what these damn books are called. So I'll be like, the second Crescent City, House of Voldemort and Dementors. Like, I just be making things up because I don't remember what they're called. I mean, I know it's House of Earth and Blood and Sky and Breath, but I have to like actually look at the physical book. I know the third one is Flame and Shadow. Somehow I remember that. Who knows? Because now this is a reason why. Because sometimes when he be needing me to consent to something, it's not necessarily something that he needs, like wants the whole internet to know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was like, are you sure this is something that you want? Like, I didn't know where he was going. That's why I was like, are you sure you want to say this when I'm live? Like, are you sure? I mean, clearly it was fine. But I get nervous because sometimes he will run at the mouth. Like, he'll say something and then he'll be like, oh my God, I forgot you were live. But I can't cut it out now. So I'm sorry. So I just had to make sure. You know what I mean? You are welcome. Thank you. I will see y'all Friday. Yeah. I mean, listen, when I can't remember things, I just make stuff up, ML. It's just what I do. All right, friends, I'm going to jump off here. So, Mr. Reni, I don't know how much more of this book he has, but we are about to play some Mario Kart for date night because that's what we do around here. So, I will see everyone on Friday. If you want to go over to Nell's sprints tomorrow, they are at 5:30 Eastern, and I will also be over there in the comments. You know what I mean? I will pop up in the comments as I do. And yeah, I just make stuff up. I cannot wait. Let me know what Ollie says about my titles. Because, I mean, I think that they're very, creative. I just be using stuff that I already know about. At least they are still fantasy. You know what I mean? So, I will see y'all Friday for sure. And there will be a new video up on my channel tomorrow as well. So, good night. Good night, Nell. And I will see y'all tomorrow over on Nell's channel. Bye.